If you are not watching football, come and have a chat. If you are not bothered about football, come and have a chat. If you are not bothered about football, come and have a chat. If you are not bothered about football, come and have a chat. If you're not bothered about football, come and have a chat. If you're not bothered about football. Hello, boss. Hello, hello, hello. I know everyone's going to be off watching the football, so I'm not bothered. Anne Love, is that who I believe it is? Is that the same Anne Love that I believe it is? Yo, CP. Do you want to jump up, Anne? Do you want to come and join me? See how it is on a YouTube live instead? See how it differs? come and join me. You might enjoy it better over here. It's a lot better. It's a lot better, trust me. Hey, Andy. Hey, Shay. Oh yeah, I always forget I can do this. Always forget I can do this on here as well. Hello, 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 hello. Really watching your video. Oh, nice one, Mass. Can everyone go and watch and share out my latest video, please? That'd be very nice. Put a lot of time and effort into it, so you know, something a little bit different. I know not everybody's going to enjoy. I know it's something different. I've never done it before, so I just, you know, thought I'd give it a shot and see how it goes down. Whose house? Mine. Currently homeless. I don't know. I don't know whose houses they were. Don't know. Well, funny enough, I say that I don't know. I knew one of the people that lived in one of the houses, and I bumped into her in town as well. Yeah, the other day, and I said like they'd all been gone. They'd all been. She'd lived there her entire life. So yeah. Well, next time I'd say goodbye to Bailey's. I don't want to put that on. Oh no! Have you lost your other dog, Anne? No. Oh God, we've both had it. We've both had it. I know exactly how you feel. That second one. No, it's not good, is it? You won't be putting her down. You never put her down on a live, by the way. Never, ever, ever put her down on a live. Don't ever say that. You just bring it up. If anything, you glamorise these lives, Anne. Glamorise them. Hey, Joseph. Got him in my shed. I'd probably be comfy in there, you know. Probably be comfy. Do you know what I mean? Once I've decluttered and got rid of loads of stuff and all that good stuff, I'll probably be all right in a shed. Let's see who's going to join. Who's watching football and who isn't? Let's see. No worries. You enjoy. You enjoy. Anybody who's watching football, you enjoy. Yo, Darren. I know there'll be a few people that are joining who probably looking for something to do. Looking to kill a bit of time. I'd probably be taking you on another bike ride if it weren't bloody horrible weather. horrible weather. Mate, bloody a lot more interesting. You can paint and do whatever you want that way. Let your creative juices flow. Don't want to watch them drama queens rolling about on a field. Let's see. You know, I thought I'd be nice and wait till Society finished his live, you know what I mean? I was going to go live while he was live just to pay him back. Just to pay him back, you know what I mean? But somebody else is probably going to go live because that's usually how it happens on here. But yeah, you'll either find people on other lives or watching football. So. Mhm. It's so interesting to see who's interested in football and who isn't. You know what I mean? I think it's just one of them divides. Either you're interested in it or you're not. It's just like anything else in life. You know what I mean? It's one of them things, isn't it? If you enjoy it or you don't. I used to. I'd enjoy it. To be fair, I'd enjoy football, going to a stadium and watching it. You know what I mean? Watching them played live because of the atmosphere and all that lot. Probably a lot better. I'd rather watch sports live. You know what I mean? Than watching it on telly. So if someone maybe took me to a football match, I wouldn't turn it down. You know what I mean? I've been to a few football matches, and it is a lot more better watching football live than it is on telly. So that's the way I see it, anyway. You just got the sun back out. We haven't. We bloody haven't. What son have you got? Where are you, Joseph? Where have you stolen our son? Oh, we haven't. We had two nice days last week? 2 nice days, and then it's just been raining ever since. So yeah, yeah, I agree with that. Definitely, it's an overpriced business as well. Overpriced, but that's like everything in it. That's like every commercialized thing. Shops, music, movies, everything is a business now, isn't it? Even this is a business in a sense. Very tiny business, but it's a business. Reflecting gases of the sun. We need the sun back. I'm missing the sun again. Missing that. Built that nice tan up. Built that nice tan up, and now it's disappeared again. It's usually bloody case. Mm. Tottenham, an England supporter, I admit. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. It is a global as well. It's massively global, in it, football. I don't. Is there a bigger sport than football? I know Wimbledon's quite popular this time of year. Basketball's popular. I think each country has its own popular sports, but football does seem like the biggest one. Well, if they play apparently like they did the other night, then of course they will. But if they play like they did last week, then they won't. Will it go to penalties again? You know what I mean? Well, this is what I mean. We've all got it. We're either all bad at something, equally bad at something, or equally good at something. So, if you want to be a tosser kicking a ball around on a field, then you be a tosser kicking a ball around on a field. Table tennis and ice hockey. Ice hockey. I don't know about table tennis. I'm sure about table tennis. Crazy Jake. Hello, Crazy Jake. Mm, mm, yeah. Iffy, go. What's that? What were that saying? EA titles in the game. That every time put a game on. EA titles in the game or something like that. Oh, I don't know. Hmm. No, I mean, this is it. Does it really come on? Because the only people that benefit really are the team that wins. In all fairness, and the rest, even the losers, I guess, benefit to some degree. You know what I mean? So, EA Sports is not an England's game. What is EA Sports? It's computer, isn't it? It's computer. That's what it's titled. I remember my brother playing football, and every time he plugged it out, that's all I heard, that EA Sports in the game. Something like that. I don't know. uh, yeah. I'd love to go to a live basketball game. I think that's the only thing I'd like to see live, is a live basketball match in like a proper full, like American style basketball game. I think I'd like to go to. That's the only thing. Only other sport I think I'd enjoy watching is basketball. But apart from that, not really into any other sports. Oh, Sega. Sega and EA games. Come on, England, we're on the ball. We're on the ball. We're on the ball. God, you're going to be talking about bloody football now. I'm putting a live up saying, come and have a chat if you don't watch football. And we're only talking about football. Stop being a hypocrite, Cat. Cat, are you doing a panel? I mean, I can do. Nobody's asked for the link yet, so I'm just chatting away. So I don't know who wants to come up and join or whatever, but when are you doing your own live? Are you not doing your own live? Well, we'll compete again. We'll see. We'll go head to head, see how many people we can get in each other's lives. You do a live and I'll do a live, and we'll see who goes to who's live. And we'll see how many traitors come in. Traiting traitors. Who said that? Was it Joseph last time? Traiting traitors. We'll see how many traiting traitors we get in each other's lives. That's what it was last time. You even bloody nicked your Odyssey Yorkshire off me. Honestly. We'll be live at 7:30. Oh, funny that. I can't say I don't want England to win, do you know what I mean? But it doesn't affect me whether they do or they don't, do you know what I mean? Of course, I'm from England, so out of all of them, I'd want England to win. But I'm not one of these people that causes havoc and causes chaos and commotion and drama if they don't, you know what I mean? So, treacherous. Getting better. How many teas can we add? We've got a tongue tie going here. We'll get a tongue tie here. I've got to put out the link. I'm going to put out the link. And just wait for the people. Everyone share out my live. Everyone, let's see who we can get in here. And see how many people we can get in. And then I'll share it out. Share my live out. And everyone share my recent upload as well if you can. See if I've got any lovely negative comments to read. I've already had one person surprising me saying it wasn't my best upload, which I was quite surprised at. Do you know what I mean? Already somebody saying it wasn't my best upload. Joseph, I'm just in your comments. Just in your, who said I was asleep. Well, most people are, Joseph. Most people are. But yeah, quite surprised at him saying that. But again, it's what it is. This is how YouTube works, isn't it? You put an upload up, not everybody's going to enjoy it. So what can you do? You know what I mean? Some people like your content, some people won't. You know, I think this one that I've put up is quite good, to be fair. Something that I've never done before, and I really enjoyed filming it, and you know what I mean. And I think it does annoy me, that I'm not gonna lie, right? Because I try not to get caught up on views, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I really do try not to get caught up on views when it comes to videos. But when you've put a lot of time and effort into a video, and I mean a lot of time and effort, it's taken more than a day to put a video together. You know what I mean? You want it to do well. You want it to do better. But then when I put a video up that's a bit crap and that it's taken me 5 minutes to film, 5 minutes to put together, 5 minutes to upload, and then that does really well. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? Do you know what I mean? I'm like putting my flipping full force into my content, putting my full time and energy into creating content and my editing and all that lot to put up an enjoyable video, and then that doesn't do as well. That's one that's taken 5 minutes to put together. It's a little bit of a letdown, do you know what I mean? Not gonna lie. But again, when you upload a video to YouTube, it's out of your control. It's up to you guys to click on it. I'm not here with a gun against your head saying, click on my stuff, click on it and watch it. I'm going to block yous all. I've had enough of yous all and I'm going to block yous all. But yeah, it is. Yeah, do you know what I mean? There's certain videos where I'm like, I wish it just did a little bit better. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. I'm not bothered about a video going viral. I always say I'm not bothered about a video going viral, because when a video goes viral, what happens with it? It gets out of hand. And I'm sure Jamie and other content creators tell you, when they have a video that goes big, people start stealing it and people start taking it and people start using it however they want and twisting it and taking advantage of it and you know what I mean, passing it off as their own and sharing it, and it's like it gets out of control. Whereas at least, you know what I mean, when it doesn't get to that level, it's your channel's manageable. So right now, my channel is at a manageable level. It's at a very, very manageable level. So personally, I wouldn't want to go viral, even though it'd be nice to, obviously, because every content creator wants to get big and wants a video to go viral. Bloody hell, it has been a while. I've been feeling a slight presence, but I've been like, where's Ghost? Where's that Ghost gone? Where has that Ghost gone? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, see, this is the thing. A lot of people do seem to like food reviews, but the problem with me is I've got zero appetite. I've got zero appetite, so everything I try, it'd be like crap. Don't like this. Don't enjoy this. This tastes like crap, because I'm just not a big foodie. You know what I mean? So it's not really. It's like asking me to do a makeup tutorial. I don't wear makeup. Do you know what I mean? So I have done it, and I will do it from time to time, but it's not really my thing, to be fair. So you've got to do what fits you to a certain degree. You want to be as big. It'd be very nice. Any content creator wants to grow. Any content creator, it'd be like to say if you're a content creator that you won't want your channel to get big and get loads of views. That would be lying. So if I do, I'm just not get bothered about having millions and going viral. You know what I mean? So it'd be nice to get big. It would be nice. Because I do enjoy creating content. This is the thing. Hey Dale. I really, really do enjoy creating content. Oh, how's it going? How's it going? Are you still busy with the pub? I still need to come down. Still need to come down and have a pint at your pub. I really do. Still need to come and join you. And like I say, hopefully soon. I'm looking to go visiting places, so might be expecting a visit soon. Still debating whether I want to go down London in the next few weeks or not. Still debating it. About a drone. See, again, even with a drone, I feel like it's been done now. Do you know what I mean? I feel like it'd be nice to, two things with a drone. I'd either crash it and lose it straight away, and because I'm useless with stuff like that, and I feel like it's been done. Like, you know, the top dogs have done everything they can do with a drone. So I want to find something else new. Audit the auditors. I do a little bit, but you know, I just don't like slating other people. You know what I mean? I don't like dragging other creators down. You know what I mean? I'll give my opinion on maybe on someone to a certain degree, and I'll say whether I like something or if I agree with something or not. But you know, I wouldn't be somebody that does it the way them channels do it and start slating into someone and dragging the content creator down, because that's not what I'm about. You know what I mean? I don't like dragging other content creators down. Everyone can do what they want to do with their channel. It's up to them. You know what I mean? Each to their own. Make yourself wanted. Nah. Nah. I'm not controversial enough. Do you know what I mean? I'm not controversial enough. And I'm not really one for getting stuck in full force like that. So, you know. How did I find my first? I really enjoyed that, you know. Really, really enjoyed. I've still got the bike. It's just I don't really want to go out when it's raining. Don't want to be skidding all over the place. But yeah, I really enjoyed that stream. It was a good day. Proper enjoyed it, and I was knackered when I got back. Proper knackered. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Ordered a few more toilets, see how clean they are. I'm doing both. Man can multitask. You're doing both. Watching me, I'm watching football, as in both. Mm. Do you know, funny enough, you say that, right? I don't know if I just go at the wrong time or whatever, or I just don't wait, because I always move around. I don't stay in the same spot, you see. I always move around. So it's been a while. I don't see as much action. I don't see that much action. So unless it happens at a certain time of the day, because I've just recently come across a new channel. Has anybody heard of Through the Looking Glass? Somebody called Through the Looking Glass in Manchester. It's very similar to Charlie. Obviously, films in Manchester. Him and Charlie seem to just find it all. Whereas I don't like to say for me, because I'm always on the go and I'm just constantly moving, I don't think I stay in one place long enough to see action. So unless I fall on it as it's happening or it happens in front of me, yeah, I never seem to see anything. What do you mean you missed my videos? I've just put one up today. Go and watch it. Go and have a look. You may enjoy it. Go and have a look at my recent upload and go and give it a share. That's the problem. Anybody in here, if you're not seeing my videos, my only advice would be make sure you unsubscribe and then resubscribe again. Make sure you click on that subscribe button a couple of times and make sure the bell's turned on. Make sure you're getting your notifications, because I think YouTube are blocking a lot of my videos, and I think they're doing it with other people on here as well. I think they're blocking, because I'm getting a few comments saying, I've not seen one of your videos for ages. I've found a few people have said, I didn't realise I wasn't subscribed to you anymore. So just go and have a double check. Maybe unsubscribe and then resubscribe again. You know what I mean? And see if that works. And then make sure that notification's turned on. Just a little FYI for you. I film mental health hospitals. I mean, if I'm in the area of one, and what do you mean on the inside? On the inside or the outside? Because I don't know about going in. But if I'm passing one, like Charlie did in where was he? Clitheroe? Did that one near Clitheroe or somewhere like that? I'd probably film one. So I'd film anything. If I'm in the area and I'm passing it, I'd film anything that takes my fancy. And you're coming on the 27th. I still don't know. I still haven't fully decided. So muted what comments? It's not all comments, sure. I don't really mute or anything, or unless one of the mods did or whatever. I don't really mute, so sometimes the app does it itself. So I'll bring someone with you. Yeah, I'd love to get into ghost hunting. I really would like to get into ghost hunting now. That's something that I'd really, really be passionate about doing. Urban exploring / ghost hunting, something I'd really like to do. So, oh, are we off already? So I didn't even, sorry, Carl, I didn't even see you come in. I actually missed your comments coming in. Sorry, Carl. I hope you're all well and good. Quick flying visit. Yeah, right. Let me get this link out. I'm going to hunt for you. I know I'm going to hunt for you. Coming to find you. You'll be my first ghost hunt find. Oh, what, in Amsterdam? In Amsterdam? Do the one in Amsterdam, shall I? That's why it's great start. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could give it a go myself. I know what you're saying. It'd probably be safer to do it with people. Definitely would be safer to do it with people, but it's one of them. It's obviously, it's yeah. Just don't know who I'd go with or meet up with or whatever. Just a red light discharge. I just don't know. To be honest with you, I don't even know where any are. If I'm I didn't even know where mine was until I saw Buzz doing mine in my hometown. I didn't even know where mine was. I had an idea, but I didn't even know where it was until I saw him starting doing it. So I don't even know where any of them are. Leeds have a leash. How's it legal? Yeah, I'd end up checking myself in. I'd end up checking myself in and then saying, "Can I just stay the night and then film it?" I'm going a bit crazy. I'm going a bit doolally. Can I check myself in and just film it? Well, that'd go down well, wouldn't it? See, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? I would go on these, but are they more a money excursion, a more money grab than really being? I'd rather go to these places myself and do it on my own rather than paying a company to take me on a tour, if that makes sense. Because it's like, is it just a make-up theme to get money, or is it real? You know what I mean? Might be a bit of both. Could be a bit of both, but I'd rather just turn up at somewhere and do it myself, if I'm completely honest. I probably would. I probably would. Waxworks. Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is just all I'd say is just stay tuned to my channel. Just stay tuned to my channel and let's see where this channel goes, eh? This channel could go in 1,000,001 different directions. So you know what I mean. Look what I've done so far. Look at the kind of uploads I've done so far. So it could go any which way, couldn't it? It definitely could go any which way. A little bit of everything, me, aren't I? I'm a little bit of Jack for traits on YouTube, aren't I? So it's a nice camera. Definitely. I'll definitely be doing that at some point. Definitely be doing that at some point, without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, right, I will get this link put out. I keep going to put this link out, and then I keep seeing another comment. Yeah, this is what I mean. I'd do it. I've walked around a couple of graveyards by myself at night. Not a lot, but I have gone to a couple of graveyards and cemeteries by myself at night. So, yeah, it doesn't faze me. Right. Oh, How do I do this again? Why do I always forget to do this? There we go. Copy. Always forget to do this. Post comments. Chat. There we go, guys. There we go. People could give me a quick flash of the camera before they come up as well. Oh, definitely. I think we've spoke about this before, haven't we? I think you've mentioned this on my live before. Definitely going to have to look a few of these up. Go to a good one down in London. That'd be interesting. May even go and spend the night in one. Who knows? Go and spend the night in one, eh? Like I say, all I'll say is stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Because I'm hoping this channel will just get bigger and better. Really am. Give us a flash, CP. Give us a flash. Andy's on there. Andy's there. CP, give us a flash. There we go. Right. Add to stage. And Andy, you keeping your camera on? Or are you turning it off? Turn it off. If you want to keep turning it off, you don't have to keep it on.
I'm not sure how to turn the bloody camera up on.
Sorry, brought you on before you do it too quick. Do it too quick, but never mind.
Hello guys. I won't be on for long, Cat. I got to do a live in like an hour.
No worries.
Yeah, I'll leave the camera on, Cat. I'm not bothered.
It's just nice to see it. Put a face to your name. You know what I mean. I know.
Yeah, you know why I'm not putting my camera on, Cat. You know.
Yeah.
Does not bother me one little bit.
Yeah. As long as you give me a flash
I need
backstage.
to check my safety. I know that I have had videos with my face on in the past, but I'm not doing videos with my face on.
Yeah.
Because I have been trolled heavily, and Cat knows I have been. I had to deal with them again another night, a couple of nights ago, again on Sunday. I've got an echo. 1 second.
Just wondering what to do for me tea.
I've just had a butter and potato pie.
Yeah.
Nice. I had leftover Chinese.
Why
have I got an echo?
I don't hear no echo.
I can.
You'll only have an echo if you've got YouTube open in two places.
Yeah, you've got other things open in the background.
I haven't. I've just got my emails open. I read an email. I also got the YouTube dashboard open, channel dashboard open, because I have to have that open for sub counts. I'll be quiet then. So,
how are you keeping, Andy? How have you been doing?
I've been okay. I've just been bloody tired all the time, you know. Half my problem.
Yeah. Have you been getting out much or?
Yeah. When the weather's like this, it's pointless because you get somewhere, you get wet through, and you.
Yeah. It's horrible, isn't it? That's my biggest problem. I'm like so eager to get out and go filming and go doing things, but my biggest holdback is motivation and the weather.
You need to go to the 27th, Cat. You need to come up to the 27th.
I know. Honestly, it'll be that morning where I'll wake up and I'll think, do you know what? I'll go and jump on the train and I'll go down. Either I'll be there or I won't. It's simple as that. You know what I mean?
This way, I will be there. Orton, Yorkshire will be there.
Yeah, I'm sure plenty of people are going to be there if it goes anything like the last one. He's having a pizza! I'm sure you guys do it to wind me up.
So you will be safe. Well, no, I'll be looking to you. Me safe.
Yeah, loads of people are going to be there. That's what I mean. I'll probably be there. I'll come down and I'll be hiding somewhere. You won't even know if I'm there or not.
I'll hunt you out. I will hunt you out. I'm talking to emails. There's a mass audit being planned for somewhere as well.
I'll be keeping an eye on everybody else going live, and I'll just be going down filming.
I won't be live. I might go live. I don't know yet.
I tell you, the one video I did enjoy of yours, Kat, is when you and Rebecca went to that Comic-Con.
Oh yeah. It was a good day out. That it was a really good day out. That yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
Yeah. See,
Because
this
I
is
thought-
what I mean, isn't it? Everybody's into something different. This is why I do like to mix it up on my channel. You know what I mean? Other people might have found that really boring if they're not into that sort of thing. So, it's, you know what I mean? It's one of them, isn't it?
Me outside Buckingham Palace.
What's that, CP?
Have you seen my video of me outside Buckingham Palace?
Oh, have you been? When did you go there?
On Sunday. I did
Oh,
London Day. I got echo annoying me.
no, I can't hear no echo.
And you're not good. But I
Mm.
can. I don't know why.
Oh, boy. And it looks like it's going to rain again.
Oh, I'm sick of it. I'm frigging sick of it. Really am. Do you know what, Alan? I fancy a curry myself. I've been saying that for a while. That's something else I haven't had for a while is a good curry. So
Get
I do
one delivered.
fancy a good curry. I really do. But they're so do you know what annoys me now? They're so expensive curries, aren't they? Like, because you've got to buy the sauce and then the rice separately. Why do no places sell them together? Because you can't have curry on its own. You have to have curry with rice. And they sell them separately. And it's just, it doesn't make sense.
There's one I used to like when I was a kid, and that was a Vesta beef curry, but you just can't get it now.
Oh, they're just these places, these food places have just
I know,
changed.
Darren, I might have game of jumping up my live later. Yeah, we'll be doing an open panel when England's on.
Well, Jamie's going live again after the football, isn't it?
No, Gamer. So Gamer will be see me jumping up my live when England's on.
Oh, you going live while England's on?
8 o'clock. I'm going live when England's on. Yeah, I did it for the past 2 games. Well, the last game.
That's why I thought I'd go live for anybody who's not interested in watching the flipping football.
Well, England is at 7:30. I'm going live at 7:30, guys.
So there you go. She can she can go and steal all my traitors again.
And Kat will come over and mod for me.
I don't mod me. I don't bloody mod me. I'm a lazy mod. I'm a lazy mod me.
I know you are. I know you are.
I don't know why anybody bothers modding me.
But I can trust you. If anything kicks off, you can deal with it for me. Not like Darren, who's scared to block people. Darren knows I'm messing.
Say hello to my little friend.
What's this? Oh, it's the Terminator. That's so cool. I was looking at the pictures in the back and then I just noticed that at the forefront. Blimey, that's bright. What is all the lights? Is that something that comes with it, or is it just?
Yeah, I built that myself over a couple of years.
God, that's awesome. That's wicked. Let me put you on. Hang on. Keep it on it. Oh,
I love
that's awesome.
It's a Cyberdyne System Model 101.
That's pretty cool. That is.
Yeah, it's one of these what you call part work. You know, where you get a little bit every week.
Oh, okay. And you put it together. You collect, like, does it come with a magazine or something?
Yeah, you get all the magazines and show you how to put it together.
Later.
That is cool.
Yeah,
that's very, very cool.
And also the jaw moves, lights light up, and it plays music and all that kind of thing.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Kat,
yeah.
What was the UK lady on about me for in the chat in Jamie's chat?
Oh, I don't know. I weren't paying attention. I'm staying out of all of that. I'm staying out of it.
I don't know what she's on about.
Yeah, just stay out of it, honestly. This is what I mean. It's like these lives are just so 50. What the hell was going on with that chat? 1 minute you're talking about flipping football, then politics, then drinking tea. I'm like, I can't keep up.
I couldn't keep up. And then
what's going on?
Decided to go for me. Well, first thing she went for you, Michelle, and then she went for me, and then she went for Smiler.
Honestly, these lives, it goes from one to the other. I mean, like with these, I always obviously try and stay away from religion, politics, race, and then drama. But then it's like, well, then what you're left with talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? It's one of them.
Okay, there's a place you want to go, Kat, once you get a chance.
What's that?
I got another video.
Jodrell Bank.
Where?
Jodrell Bank.
Where's that?
It's in Cheshire. It's a radio telescope.
Oh, okay.
Best day to go are on a Wednesday when they're doing the maintenance on the ditch, because they'll actually rotate it and turn it and all that.
Oh, bear that in mind. Bear that in mind.
Yeah. The only thing is, you're not allowed to use your mobile phone on site because it's a radio telescope.
No, Genzo.
What about near it? What about like near it?
If you're far enough away, yeah, but it's because of it. With it being a radio, mind you, on the Wednesday, if you're going to Wednesday, it's in maintenance mode, so they won't be using the telescope.
We
yeah.
talk. Just talk to each other or ask a question if I spot it. I like your profile picture, by the way. It looks like that Aurora Borealis.
Yeah,
So
that's what
I chat too hard when I'm on panel.
I was sat in my back garden that night, Kath, and took about 60 pictures in about 20 minutes.
I missed it. I didn't see it. I don't know if I went to bed early or what, but I missed it.
I went out about 11:30. About 11:30 I went out, and I sat in the garden until 12 o'clock. Yeah. I just literally just pointed my phone up at the sky and just kept clicking.
Did it come back again the week after? We had it one weekend for a couple of nights, and then it came back again the week after, apparently.
Best website for that kind of information is spaceweather.com.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll give you the best opportunities.
I'm coming back on London tomorrow.
I like watching lightning, me. I like watching Thunder and Lightning's always a good one to film.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you get really good lightning.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a question for you. Does lightning strike up or does it strike down?
Ooh, I'd say it strikes down, doesn't it?
No, it strikes up.
Why?
Because you get the leader coming from the ground, and when it touches, then it goes up.
Oh my God, what a head boggle.
Yeah, it always strikes up. That's why your hair stands on the end if you're near a lightning strike.
Ah, what a head boggle that is.
Yeah.
Any more fun facts like that?
More fun facts. All depends what fact you're after.
Someone says you're wrong. Someone says you're wrong.
No.
Why is he wrong? Why is he wrong?
Google it, guys.
Wrongy. Oh, somebody else says he's wrong.
No, it strikes up instead of down.
Oh, we're going to get a lightning debate going here. Lightning goes up. Mm-hmm.
I got my charger with me.
Yeah, because you get the leader, which is the negative coming from the ground, and when you get the positive from the cloud, when it connects to the negative, that's when it strikes up from ground to cloud.
It makes sense what you're saying. Definitely makes sense.
That's why when you rub your feet on the ground and you lift your feet up, you get that little negative spark from your finger.
Because you'd think it comes out the sky and shoots down, wouldn't you?
No, it's the other way around.
Well, reversal. Food for thought there.
I love stuff like that.
Yeah. Mm.
Let's see with this phone charger fit in my laptop to charge it for the game. I think it does.
What else is there? What other fun facts have we been learning recently?
Good. What? Kat, let me have a look at my Buckingham Palace one. Basically,
I'll look at that after.
Bobby, I'm calling them now. Please, if nobody knows that means. Well, they're playing with their guns.
No, did he?
On camera. They left their post and started playing with their guns.
Do you know the letter W? The letter W is the only letter in the alphabet that begins with W.
What?
Yeah. Here's one for you, Kat.
It's the only one. It's not spelt out like so. You've got A, B, C, D. Why is W spelt with a W and not W?
How many seconds are there in a year?
Yes, come on, England.
Oh my God, I've heard this. How many seconds are in a year? Oh no. I've go on.
There are only 12. 2nd of January, 2nd of February, 2nd of March.
Is that Because I seen somebody talk about that the other day, and it's hard adding up on a calculator, but is it just one of them things, or?
Yeah, there's 12 seconds in a year. 2nd of January, 2nd of February.
EBA just posted a new video about a PC sausage.
Todmorden. Is that right? When I say a big word fast, it comes out a whole new language. Don't make fun of me. Todmorden.
There's an astronomy centre up in Todmorden as well, if I remember rightly.
Mm-hmm. I went there not so long ago, but I didn't film it. I went again. But I didn't film it this time when I went back. We did a live there once.
There's also an observatory in Salford, believe it or not.
You need to send me some ideas, because you sound like you're in there, and so send me some ideas and send me some links to these places, and I'll see if I can get to them.
And did you know that on top of Manchester University in UMIST in Manchester, there's an observatory right on top of the building?
Yeah, I think you've told me that before, haven't you? Yeah, I think you've mentioned that.
I think if you go where Piccadilly bus station, train station is, walk across the road, then walk down that street that runs adjacent, and then just round the corner, if you look up, you'll see the observatory on the roof.
Has Charlie filmed it?
I don't know whether he knows it's there, to be fair. But it's been there since 1901, so...
Yeah, I know you've mentioned it to me before.
Yeah.
I've not seen it. I don't. You know what I mean? It's like one of them, innit? If you don't know it's there, you won't know. Yeah.
Well, people tend not to look up around them. They tend to just look what's in front of them.
See, when you go to these cities, there's so much happening, so much to see that you'll miss things like that.
Like, for example, churches are so corrupt as well.
Come on.
Churches are corrupt.
I haven't had a pizza for flipping ages, and I actually don't fancy one, but the minute pizza's mentioned, it's like pizza.
Now, Andy, stop teasing Kat.
I know.
I am not teasing you.
This is what people are like in my chat, CP. They all wind me up. They all pick on me. They all bloody...
Oh, so I stop picking on you, Kat. So I stop picking on you.
Make my mouth water with food.
So I stop picking on you. Kat, 2 more weeks, and then I can do the video on the FA stuff, or county FA video. Well, hopefully 2 weeks. I might be able to do it sooner if a verdict comes in. I had a final day today. So, yeah, I will be doing that video, Kat, because I got an echo. What the fuck?
The only thing you got echo, I think you got it open somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
No. Oh, let me see. Is that better? Yeah, it is. No, it
Tell me, do you know? I don't know.
I saw that new Planet of the Apes film last week. It's pretty good, isn't it?
Oh, it's awesome. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to like it. And Rebecca, one of her friends saw it and said, yeah, don't go watch that. It's a bit rubbish. So I'm like, I was really like, oh, it's going to be crap, this, isn't it? Because it was like, what is it? The 4th or 5th one in the series. So I didn't think I was going to enjoy it, but actually, they're really good, the Planet of the Apes. Really like it.
Have you got Netflix?
No.
Axel F, which is the latest Beverly Hills Cop film. And it's on Netflix.
I'm debating whether to watch that bloody Bad Boys or not, whether I fancy that or not.
Seemingly, Baghead is good, seemingly. My friend raves about that.
It's actually quite good, I enjoy it.
Because I don't watch TV now. I literally got rid of flipping everything.
Well, see you later.
I got rid of it all. I just watch bloody too much social media now. Oh, where's she gone?
Very rare. Put the telly on till about 6, 7 o'clock for the news.
Yeah, I don't bother with TV now. don't bother with TV much. There's never. I mean, like I was thinking the other day of getting Netflix back, but it's like I'll only enjoy watching like one thing on it, and then I'll be bored. It's
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? I don't know. What's everybody else in the chat watching? Anybody else watching anything interesting on telly? Because I like I say, I haven't watched telly for flipping ages.
Turn it off.
I'm either watching social media or I'm out and about. I'm out and about enjoying myself.
Mhm.
It's gone dead, the chat.
Is it?
Yeah, you need to send me some ideas and send me some like links to places to go, and I'll see if I can get to them and stuff. So you know what I mean? Now I'm hoping to get out. I'm always wanting to go to visit new places that I've not been before.
Mhm.
So
It's like that little village I told you about in Derbyshire called Ian,
mhm,
and it's called the Plague Village
yeah.
because what happened in about the 1100s or 1200s, there was a guy there that I think he was a priest or something like that. He ordered some cloth from London, and hidden in the cloth were the fleas that give you the plague. And this village is in the middle of nowhere, more or less, but it wiped out the whole village within a month.
Mm.
And it's called Ian.
See, it sounds like I could go somewhere. I do the filming, and you could be the storyteller.
But yeah, well, what's really weird is just outside the village is this little graveyard with a whole family buried in there, and all from the kids to the adults, the gravestones went down like that.
I
And
love ghost programs. I haven't watched a decent one for ages. Mhm.
I remember. Do you remember that? Yvette Feeling and
Yeah,
the
more
guy she
stones.
went round
This
with.
is what I mean. I haven't really watched one since then, and obviously a lot of people that was like so controversial because everyone were like it was fake and it
Well,
was
it got.
real, and
It,
you know what I mean.
I know it kind of got fake at the end because that Derek Okora, where were he? He was at either Clitheroe Castle or one of the
Yeah,
castles up
I saw
north.
Derek live, and it was actually really good live.
And
So,
he come out that he was talking to a bloody alien from one of the castles. And I thought, yeah, really? And that kind of just put me off it.
yeah, that's the thing in it with these ghost hunts, and this is what it's like. I'd love to get a group of people and go ghost hunting,
Mhm.
but the problem is now it's no one who's gonna like. I want to do it properly. If nothing happens, then I'll say, yeah, nothing's happened, not felt out. But you get people that will make something happen to, get the views and stuff like that, which I don't think you should do. You know what I mean? And spoils it. You know what I mean? That's why people are sort of like skeptical about it, because it's like when you get people like that who fake it, then of course people are going to be like, oh, it's all fake, it's not real. But you've got to be open-minded to it. You know what I mean? There has been some unexplainable things happen. You know. Yeah, I need to get back in touch with her. I have spoke to her a few times. I do need to get back in touch with her and see where she's at.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see what she's up to and where she's at.
It's like the old, the old mediums. What used to sit around a table and is anybody there scenario.
Mm.
And how they used to trick people in the 1900s. That was quite interesting.
Well, it's like clairvoyance and things like that. Do you believe in clairvoyance? And again, some people are really like, they've been found out to be fake, and it's the fake ones who spoil it. There will be some genuine ones out there. I guarantee there'll be some good genuine ones out there. But it's sort of sifting through the and it's same with anything really. Anything you watch on social media, sifting through the crap and watching the real stuff and watching the genuine stuff. But I guess it's to everyone's perspective, isn't it? What's good, what isn't, what's real, what isn't. It's everyone's perspective on it, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
And that's what I think. That's sometimes what does make it interesting when people, because you do get, and especially on videos when you see some people in the comments saying stuff like, "Oh, this is set up, this is fake," and then others was like, "No, this is really happened," and you see people bloody arguing in comments over it.
Oh yeah.
Oh. But yeah, it'd be good. Like I say, I could guarantee you guys, if I went on a ghost hunt, you will 100% get the truth from me. 100%. I wouldn't lie. If I saw something or felt something or something touched me, I would say. If it didn't, I would say, yeah, I didn't see how, I didn't feel anything. I wouldn't fake it. So you'd know if I did it, it would be real from me. And that I can promise you.
How about this for the hypocritical? I went to a lecture at Manchester University about 5 years ago, and it was the Pope's astronomer. Yeah, from the Vatican.
Okay.
Right? Monsignor Clay something or other he was called. I can't remember his name. And I asked him the question, which comes first, your faith or the science?
Mm.
And he couldn't answer it.
Well, it's like asking, I did a video once asking what's more important, health or money?
Well, obviously your health first.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we'd like to say health. People's lives is more important than money, but the way the world's going at minute with things, it seems like everything's just a cash cow and money grabbing, and you know, yeah. That's what I'd like to know of people. Which
that's half the problem with society nowadays. Is not saying everybody is, but most people are money orientated, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's half the problem.
If you could make one thing free that isn't free, whether it be an object or food, or if one thing should come free to us, what should that one thing be that we really, really need? What do you think really in out of everything should be free, should we have for free?
Knowledge.
That's a good one. I was thinking more along the lines of like food, gas and electricity, but not. I mean, do we not get knowledge for free?
No, you have to go to school and pay for it.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're not at school, like now, when we've got the internet.
Yeah, but look at it this way: some people have to learn that knowledge by going to college, university, etc., and then pass that information on freely if they want. But they still had to pay to get it.
But you don't have to go to school. You don't have to.
But you still have to pay for the books and the materials and everything else to learn from, don't you?
Yeah. I mean, we've got the library, which is free.
Yeah, but you still pay for that out of your taxes.
Yeah. No, that's very true. And you still pay for the internet, so to even to go on the online to.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, but yeah.
But knowledge should be free.
Didn't think of that. Anybody else in the chat? Anyone else got a good answer to that?
I think somebody said peace.
Yeah, David said peace, which is a good one. Doing it, peace and love. But I mean, like, because someone was saying, like, women. She put a petition out saying women's tampons should be free. Women's Why do we have to buy tampons when?
No,
you know
I agree with you. I agree with you.
They should be free. We can get condoms for free, so why aren't tampons free?
Exactly.
We don't choose to come on a monthly cycle.
And that's part of a woman's biology. At the end of the day, like you said, if condoms are free, so should tampons. I agree 100% with that.
So this is what I mean. There's so many things that, like, it's so funny how some people are willing to go out and just throw X amount of money at things that are irrelevant, that we don't need, that more people spend more money on things they want rather than what they actually need. But things that we actually need, like water, shelter, food, things that we have to have, should be free. Everything else in life that's like a luxury, like makeup, jewelry, you know what I mean? You buy them, but things we actually have to have should come free.
Yeah.
It's that makes sense, if you know what I'm saying. But then I guess there'll always be like that line between what's a necessity to what isn't. So, like, is the internet a necessity? Should the internet be free? Should we get free Wi-Fi? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when I was a kid, there was no such thing as the internet. If you wanted to know something, you went to the library or spoke to somebody who knew, you know what I mean? And that's the difference. But I mean, in a way, the internet is a good thing, but in another way, there's many
It's
bad
bad.
things about the internet.
I mean, this is again. It's going back to that, isn't it? I think everything. Do you know what I mean? It's got to the point now where I call life yin and yang. Everything is
Mhm.
bad and good and ups and downs, negative and positive. It just depends what it is and how much of it you get. You know, going to the gym for too much is bad for you. You know, so
Yeah.
yeah. But no, I just think there's just some things in life that I just couldn't. Whether I was a millionaire or not, whether I had the money for it or not, I could not imagine paying like for jewelry. You know, 30 grand for a watch and
I
30 grand for jewelry.
don't get
You
it.
know what I mean? I could
No,
be
I
the
don't get it.
richest person on the planet, and you wouldn't see me wearing a watch. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's like,
Vincent.
I mean, I'm not a great royalist, you know. I did have respect for the Queen, but the rest of them, I couldn't give two hoots about them.
You know, this is it. You know.
You know, they're no different to you or I. The royals.
Exactly, we're all equal. This is what I mean again, because I think I had a disagreement once with a family member saying like, "Oh," she said, "Would you like to meet the Queen?" And I went, "No." Why? And I said, "Because I wouldn't bow for her." Oh, well, that's not very nice. I'm like, well, should I bow for a stranger? I don't bow for anybody else. Why should I bow for somebody I don't know?
Exactly.
You know?
I mean, you know, the only difference between the royals and us is the money they've got. You take the money away from them, they're no different.
No, it's so true.
As simple as that. You know, and to be fair, I mean, looking back at history, this is what gets me, really fascinates
I
me.
haven't done for a while. I haven't done for a long time.
Yeah. King Edward, the Queen's great uncle, who was King Edward VII, I think, he did exactly the same as what Charlie did, but he got crucified for it. He wanted to marry Wallis Simpson, but the establishment wouldn't allow it because he was an American divorcee.
Mm.
Go 100 years later, and Charlie did exactly the same with Camilla. She's a divorcee, but he still married her.
See, should we pay for weddings? Why are weddings and funerals? Why do we have to pay for weddings and funerals?
Well, you don't have to pay for a funeral. I've got a spade.
Mm.
You know, I've got a spade and a couple of flags I
Yeah,
can
that's
in the back
what I
garden.
mean. I'd be quite when I kick the clog, bloody chuck me in a bin bag and chuck me in back garden. I don't want somebody spending loads on me on a bloody fancy box.
Yeah, all you got to do then is just put a flag over it and say "Castle's here."
Exactly. I'm not bothered about having some fancy gravestone and all that lot.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, yeah, it was quite funny.
Who wants to come up? Anyone want to come up? You're welcome to. It's gone quiet again.
I don't know. Is everybody?
Why don't you come up for a bit, David? Been wanting to jump on one of your lives for a bit, but you're one of. I think David's like me. He's one of them that goes live and then he don't go live again again for ages. But I in Jamie's live, I was asking like, what do people prefer, content or live streams? Because people are a bit 50-50 on that. You know what I mean? You prefer watching a good old content or a good old live stream?
Well, I'm happy with both. I mean, if you go live, you see it as it happens, and if you do content, at least then you've got a chance to sort out the bad bits. You know,
no worries, David. No worries. So, how much did it cost me? How much do people think? I'll let people take a guess. At how much it cost.
What for?
For Aussie.
I'm going to guess around 500.
Close. Bloody hell. It wasn't that special. It wasn't that bloody special.
Yeah.
Honestly. What do people think in the chat? Has anybody else got any good guesses? What do you think, Alan, since you asked that? I mean, this is should putting your pet to sleep cost money. You know what I mean? Should that cost money? You know what I mean? Putting animals to sleep. This is the thing, innit? Things like that. It's like, why? You know what I mean? Why things like that? Certain things, I just think, why do we have to pay money for that? I just don't get it.
Was Ozzy not insured by any chance?
No, I never ended up getting them insured.
So if they'd got them insured, that would have covered the cost of the euthanasia.
$750. It's a bit steep. Andy was closer.
Yeah. I'll tell you about when I was a kid. My mum had worked in a pub, and this pub was surrounded by farmland, and all the farmers used to go in the pub for a dinner because she was the barmaid. And one of the farmers said, "Oh, I've got a collie that's just had a litter of pups. If you want, you can have one." So my mum went down and picked a pick of the litter, and that dog was so bloody clever, cat. Really, really clever.
Dogs are.
Yeah.
They might act stupid sometimes, but bloody dogs, they're just so intelligent.
I used to take it when it was a puppy on my paper round. I used to carry him in my paper bag when I was doing my paper round. And it knew what time when I got home from school, it knew that I was going to do my afternoon paper round. And it went and sat in my paper bag waiting for me. And then as it got older, I used to take it to sledging. And my dad used to walk it, but what he used to say to the dog is my dad would sit in the chair with his legs crossed, and he used to say to the dog, "Go and get your lead." So it'd go in the yard and come back with its lead, and then he'd say, "Go and get your shoes." So the dog would go in and bring one shoe at a time, and then go and get the other one and bring it back, and then it tried to put the shoes on my dad's feet. It's so clever. And at that time, we used to have an ice cream van that came round, and Mum used to buy it a small bar of chocolate, and it always got 2 pieces of chocolate. And she used to break one cube in half and give it 2 pieces.
Oh.
And just out of curiosity, you just give it the whole piece one day, and the dog sat there knowing that it would get 2 pieces of chocolate, not one, and it wouldn't move until she give it another square.
See what I mean? They're so intelligent, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're just so intelligent.
Yeah.
And the fact that they can pick up on your emotions and you know what I mean? Because I genuinely, hand on heart, really, really, really did not want to have him put down. I really didn't, and I wanted to wait him out and hopefully let him just go when he was ready to. And I was reading up on it, and it just said that most dogs will not naturally go, mostly because they will hold on for the sake of their owners.
Yeah.
They want to stay around so they'll keep going in agony, in pain, and they'll just stay. Do you know what I mean? So it's like you have to make that choice for them, which is just so hard. Do you know what I mean? Because he would have definitely have clung on. You know what I mean? He definitely would have just clung on, and you know what I'm saying. So
2 films I suggest you watch: Greyfriars Bobby, and another one's called Hatchie. And they're both about dogs and the loyalty to the human owners. One is in Scotland, and the other one's in Japan. And the one in Scotland, after the owner died, the dog kept sneaking into the graveyard and sitting on top of its grave, and it did that until it died. And the other one was a dog called Hatchie, who used to wait for his master coming home from work at the train station. And it used to wait every time he'd come from home and sit in the station platform and wait for the
statue of the dog. There's a statue of the dog there, isn't there?
There is in Edinburgh.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen that. Yeah.
It's called
statue the dog.
But the one in Japan, like I said, it's called Hatchie. I think what's he called? Him that was in come on, brain, wake up. An Officer and a Gentleman, the lead. he stars in the film Hatchet, even though it's a Japanese film. I think they kind of did it for the American audience, you know.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I think I have seen clips on it. I think I've definitely
Yeah.
seen clips on it. Yeah.
But you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, you'll bawl your eyes out when you watch the film. But
Anything to do with animals like that. But Alan's asked a good question here. What do you make of Alan's question here? This is a very good question.
Should humans be treated like our dogs? Well, again, I'm all for euthanasia for human beings. Yep, because there's going to come a time when you can't wipe your own backside and you can't feed yourself. Yeah, and I've said all along, when they get to that stage, just put me down. Simple as that.
It's like if again, this is, I guess, if it's done properly, if you're taking control of it and it's done for the genuine reasons, the person fully understands and fully wants it. If you know what I mean, they're no longer. I think the person should have the say themselves. You know, at the end, because obviously you get some people who'll be like, yeah, you just couldn't, so and make the decision for them, which is wrong. But the person should have the final say if they can.
Well, they can. I mean, like you and I are talking now, I could basically turn my phone on, make a recording. I'm of sound mind and body, the date, time, or whatever, on a YouTube, on a USB stick. Put that with my will, write it in my will as well, get it signed by somebody else. Yeah, and when I die, or if I'm getting too close that I can't do anything, get me sorted out. Simple as that.
Who has got a will, and at what point do you get a will?
Well, I found that out quite. What happened when my mother died? She didn't have a will.
Because this is the thing. Do you have? You don't have to have a will, do you?
Well, here's what happened with me. I won't go into the specifics, but this is what happened. My mother and I bought this house as joint tenants. I don't know whether you know that understands like how you buy property in the UK, but there's two types of doing it. It's called joint tenants and tenants in common. Joint tenants, like let's say for example, Kat, that you and I bought a house as joint tenants. You and I both own the house 100%. If you die, it automatically becomes mine and vice versa. As tenants in common, it's slightly different, right? If you die, your half of the house goes to your relative, and I keep my half of the house. Yeah, that's tenants in common. Now, it gets more complicated if there's children involved, because my mother had 4 kids. Yep. Now, my brother passed away, but he had 2 kids of his own. So, if it would have been tenants in common, my mum's share would have gone, a quarter would have gone to me, but I would have owned 50% as well. So I had 75% before everything started taking off. So my sisters couldn't have sold the house for under me. But as joint tenants, when my mum died, it automatically became mine. But my sisters were under the impression that they had a shout on the house, which it didn't, because it's not part of the will. Property doesn't come into it.
So, because my guessing is, regardless of a will, whatever's going to happen is going to happen anyway.
Yeah, but that's where you get people.
Be overridden.
Well, in a way it can, but it makes the legal side so much easier because I had to go see a solicitor and I had to get a letter drafted up telling my sisters that the house was not part of the package.
All I'm going to say is I don't have a will just yet. Alan's just said he got one, but I don't have one yet. So
yeah, well, you can do it yourself. You know, don't cost anything. You can write it up yourself. Yeah. But long story short, I would suggest you get a will.
Does a will stand? Does it have to go through a solicitor? Because I mean, what if I just wrote a letter
I did it myself.
You know, yeah, that's what I mean. Just do it yourself, and you don't go to a solicitor. You just have a letter saying this is my will, and you just put it to one side and hope someone finds it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah. And basically, what I would suggest is make sure you can put it in a safe deposit box, for example. You know, you can put it in a safe deposit box.
That's what I mean, because I don't know. I just kind of think it's a way of jinxing life. A will. I don't know if that's I don't know. I know
But
it's
see,
like, I know it
there's
makes,
another
like you
thing
just
with
said,
the will.
makes the legal side a lot easier.
Yeah.
But
But the thing is, if you don't have a will, what can happen is, let's say, for example, if you've got relatives that live on the other side of the world and they don't know that you cease to exist.
yeah,
After a certain length of time, say 10, 20 years, whatever the case may be, all your property, your house and everything else goes to the crown.
yeah. Well, I was just about to say, I'm not planning on buying a house. This is the thing. I'm
Yeah.
not planning on buying a house. So, that's whether I ever do or not, I don't know.
No, because there's nothing worse than relatives and money.
Yeah, well, this is what I mean. It's again when it comes to money, nothing. I just don't think things just end up happening, don't they? And fallouts, and
I mean, this is an example. We hadn't even buried my mother at this time. And my sister was over here, and I don't smoke. She did. And she lit a cigarette up in the house and said, "Can you go outside? I don't want it in here." And she more or less turned around to me and said, "This is my house. I do as I wish."
Mm,
And that's before we even knew where I stood with the house.
yeah, this is what
I
I
just-
mean.
I just picked my
Like you
tongue
say,
and just,
when there's a big family and more kids and grandkids come into it,
Yeah.
I know this might sound unbelievably selfish on my part, but I'd be just like, I'm kicking the bucket. You lot sort it out when I'm gone.
well, there's that as well. But you got to think about Rebecca in this
I
as
know.
well.
Well, thankfully, I've only got the one child, so I just guess everything will just go to her anyway. You know what I mean? So
But
there'll be no
it,
dividing it with anyone
it.
else. I'm not going to get married. I'm not going to get married. I'm not having more kids, so everything will just go to her anyway.
Well, that makes your life a little bit easier.
That's
But
what I mean. That's what I'm
When
thinking.
you've got like 2, 3, 4, 5 kids in a family,
Yeah.
it gets more complicated.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So stick to the one child and make it easier. Stick to the one child.
But yeah, it's not it's not easy. But yeah, I would, if you can and if you are capable, make a will. Just says an
I
awful
guess I'll
lot
see how
about
I feel and what possessions I have later down the line. But like I say, for me, I think it's just a straightforward. I've got one child, everything goes to her.
Yeah, but say for example, like Rebecca's friends, you might want to give something to one of Rebecca's friends and so on and so forth.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
And Rebecca might say, "Well, that necklace is mine," and says, "No, my mum left that necklace for your friend," etc., etc. That's where the will comes in.
I guess. Yeah, I'll probably just end up writing a bloody letter and hiding it, me, doing it myself.
Well, don't hide it because you need it to be found, don't you?
I mean, do you know what? Because this is when we were kids. I don't know if anyone else used to do this. We used to write letters and then hide them behind the posters on our bedroom wall. And then I think about 10 years later, when we took all posters down, we found all and these walls here, when you decorate, you write on the walls, decorate, and then when you strip the walls, you find the messages written on the walls.
That's the only bit of writing that was on these walls was when my younger sister, when we moved in this house in the early 60s, she was only a baby, 1 year old or something like that, and she got to the crayons first and wrote all over the walls. But obviously, the in thing then was to paper instead of paint, so that was all preserved.
That's the problem. If you paper, it's okay, but once you paint, you cover it up. But I did this house up, and I came across all the writing that I did when I was little, and it was so fun.
But yeah, kids and crayons, right?
So funny. She'd have me putting me in a retirement home tomorrow if she could. Little madam. Honestly.
How old is Rebecca now? Is she 15?
19. She'll be 19 next week.
Bloody hell, that's soon past.
I know. Someone commented on one of my videos the other day saying, "Why did I think she was 15? Why did I think she?" I'm like, this is what I'm saying. Angela, yeah, is this Angela? I think it is, isn't it? I believe it'll be Angela.
It's me.
Hello.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Question for you, Angela. If you could pick one thing in the world to be free, what do you think should be free?
Oh wow. 2, 3. Bloody hell.
It's a good question, isn't it? One thing that we actually need, properly need, what do you think in the world that should come free to us?
Girlfriends.
Girlfriends, you're rude.
Let's just get rid of all the men now, shall we?
I think justice, you know. Do you know that it shouldn't be? Yeah, that's the
That's
only
a good one,
thing.
actually. That is a good one.
Sometimes if you've got money, you can pay for what you've got, and otherwise it's based on legal aid. And if you've even on the civil side of it, you can get legal aid on civil cases under certain circumstances. I don't think that's right. But
My answer to that question, Angela, was knowledge.
okay, yeah, knowledge is power. Yeah.
This is what I mean. There's so many, like, there's loads, isn't there, really? Like, because we forget, like, we were saying, like, so the reason why we're asking is because, like, what's more important, money or health? People's health or money? And I did a video because someone was saying that, like, why do we as women have to pay for things like tampons? You know what I mean? They should come free to us. So it's stuff like that. So it's like, you know, things that we take for granted, like, you know, water and gas and electric and all this lot. But then when you really think about it, there's so many things that we pay for that just should be free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And forget jewellery, forget bloody makeup, forget clothing and all this lot.
Yeah.
So,
There's one thing that does annoy me about Watercat is this one. You know, you pay more money for the water going off your roof down the drain pipe into the gutter than you do for what you actually use.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at your water bill next time.
I've said to them, Jay, what if I put an umbrella over my house? A massive
And just
umbrella over my
harvest the
house?
water, yeah.
Next door.
Because people do that, don't they?
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
put water on the side of your house, your water bill won't be near as much.
Yeah, if you can only keep water from your rainwater, it's like, but if you live in the most wettest place, let's say in the UK, then that's going to be more expensive. It's crazy.
Well, that's true. I mean, you pay
Definitely,
more
Billy
for the
Bob.
rain coming off your roof going down the drain than you do for what you actually use.
I'd never heard that before, and I didn't know that. Bloody hell.
Yeah. And you know, if you own your own property, sorry, Andy.
Yeah, go on, yeah.
I was going to say about with water, if you own your own property and you then say if you've got pipes on your map, if you to then if anything was to happen, you've got to like obviously pay for the repair, but you can't insist before that them coming out and them coming out and be putting them pipes in that you want. So them pipes have been there forever, haven't they? And if you've got like a drain in your like garden or whatever, you've got other people's waste and stuff coming in. It's outrageous. It's just like I demanded like gold, copper pipes for that, but they're having none of it. But say yeah.
No. I think how it works that if you've got a communal waste pipe running through your property, you're responsible where it is in your property, but outside of your boundaries, the council or whoever else has that waste pipe going through their part of their property are responsible for it.
So why is it then that rather than the water just coming off a roof, down the drain and then back into the sewage or whatever, why hasn't every household got something to catch the water so we can harvest the water? I know some people do it, but why isn't that just something that comes with the house, just naturally put there with the pipes and it can go into the house and you can just collect that water, that rainwater?
I saw something which I thought was a fantastic idea on a Japanese program I was watching one night. And this young girl, they've got a sink over the cistern in the toilet. And she's washing her hands with the water going down the sink into the cistern of the toilet. That is grey water, and then use that water to flush it instead of having fresh water coming from the pipe to flush the water.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So you can wash your hands, wash your hair, all that water goes down the sink into the cistern of the toilet, and then you flush it and use that water to flush the toilet.
Yeah.
Japan is so clever, so more further ahead than us, aren't they, with things like that? You know what I mean?
I thought when I saw that, I thought, why isn't that a thing everywhere else, you know?
Mm.
It just makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Because-
no, it does. That's it. It does.
Well, think about it. The majority of toilets in this country are in the bathrooms, aren't they?
Mm.
You know, and have a sink over the toilet.
Wanted to have
Goes into
glitter
the
toilet
system.
water. So I put
Mhm.
glitter in the system. It didn't work. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it's
no,
just,
no
it's just
working.
any way of companies making money out of us, isn't it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. It's like it's just an all money making scheme, innit?
Mhm.
Anything they can make money from. Like I say, I'm surprised. You know, it gets to a point where you think they'd make money off us breathing if they could. Every
Yeah.
breath we take, we pay money for if they could.
What I would suggest, though, I don't know whether you have or not, get a water meter put in.
Mm.
Because after I bought the house, because I was on the rateable rate for the water, I was getting charged like £400 a year for water rate. And when I got the water meter put in, my water usage was £160 a year.
Mm.
So if you are on the rateable one, I suggest you get a water meter. It doesn't work out all the time because if you've got a big family and using a lot of water, it can be more expensive. But it all depends how many you've got in your family, you know, if it's one or two or whether it's 5 or 6, you know.
Does anybody, you know, when they bring like water bans in and tell you not to, does anybody follow that? You know, when they say, right, we'll put a water ban in place, you're not allowed to use your. Does anybody listen to that and go along with it, or do
Not
people just
really.
ignore it?
Not really.
Yeah, you know, when they say, "Oh, don't no go and fill in your outdoor pools and stuff like that," it's like,
Well, I look at it this way, right? This is what I thought. Water comes from the sky, they get it for now. Yeah? So if that's the case, when there's a shortage of water, they say we can't use the water. But when there's an abundance of water, they shouldn't charge us for using it.
yeah, so true, isn't it? This is what I think. Like, that's what I mean. Yeah. It's so
Yeah.
But
true.
maybe
It's
we
like
should
saying,
then
well, why
have
do we have to
water
pay for
butts
something that
at home.
comes?
We
Why
should
do we have to?
buy our own water butts, guys, and then store them. And then when they do say there's a water ban, then we can use that water that we've saved
Yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this is it. I just don't understand why we have to pay for something that falls from the sky.
Well, that's my point exactly.
You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. I mean, but saying that though, people debate whether we can get gas and electric for free. You know, like electric's all around us. If you know how to harvest it, we shouldn't really have to pay for that either. So
Well,
it's one of them,
in
isn't it?
theory, if you bought your solar panels and had solar panels in your back garden, and
Well,
then
I've
get
got a
yourself
solar panel up now. Do you know, I bought myself a solar panel and I've got it up at the window now. I charge my battery packs now. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So got that going.
I would rather pay for something like that and know that it's being done properly than being responsible for stuff like that by myself. I would end up living like with stone carvings and torches, and in fact, no, I wouldn't have flames. I'd just be in the dark because I'm just not capable of being like.
I agree with you, Susie. Said, sorry,
I
Susie, too.
I just think as time's going on, we're just being scammed more and more and more by these companies. We're being squeezed as much as possible. And the thing is, it doesn't seem like anybody's questioning it. If more people woke up and just started, and like what we're doing and questioning it, you know, like parking fines and stuff like that. I know there are people on the internet that they're very clever and they're clued up with stuff like this. But when more people start questioning it and like, that doesn't seem right, you know what I mean? You know, when you get that estimated bill through that doesn't, people just for an easy life, they just pay it. You know what I mean?
Here's an example with a parking fine. Council car parks are owned by the public, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So why should we be charged for parking on the land that we own as a public?
It's true. This is what I mean. It's true. I have ignored, I think, a couple of parking tickets and nothing's come of it.
No.
So I don't know at what point they start chasing you, but I've ignored a few. And
I got a parking ticket one year. I was parked in a local car parking lot. And I paid me money for the ticket, and the ticket had stuck on my windscreen. And it was a relatively warm day. And the ticket had fell off the windscreen face down, so he couldn't read it, even though I actually paid for it. And I got a parking ticket. And I was quite annoyed about this. So I took a picture of the parking ticket and a picture of the
excuses like that, weren't there?
I took a picture of the parking ticket and a picture of the what's name, the fact that I paid for it, and sent it off. They cancelled the parking ticket eventually, but they said, don't do it again and we may not be so lenient.
Mm.
And I thought, well, surely that's force majeure. I have no control on what happens in my car when I'm not in it.
But this is what I mean. I just think too many people just give it for an easy life. They just give it, and for fear as well, for fear of people knocking on the door and the bailiffs coming knocking on the door. They just give in and they just go along with it without questioning it. I think if more people did question it, things like again, like the TV licensing and all
Again,
that.
that's another one.
That's what I mean. If more people just opened their eyes and just even questioned it, then they'd be up shit creek without a pedal. But they don't. People just go along with it and just, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
this is the question I want to ask for the group. See whether they know the answer to this one.
what's the? Go
Sorry,
on,
Angela,
Angela.
I'm talking over you.
That do the parking tickets, they're the ones that are they're the ones I would say don't pay, but the council ones definitely.
Yeah,
If
I've heard that.
because they do take it further, they do definitely.
Yeah.
And they get people like Bristow and Suter involved, and they are horrendous. But you can just go back to the council at any time. My daughter's got a parking fine for playing bloody Pokemon Go. Couldn't believe it. She was 25 at the time. Could have killed her. She went and parked the car in the car park, went and looking for Pokemon Goes, and didn't even think about putting a thing on. She said that the machine wasn't working or something. I was like, yeah, whatever. She got a parking ticket. I was like, why? Pokemon Go. Pokemon fucking Go. I was like, what the hell? Seriously, kid. Like 25. Thought shit. So
Well, now here's a question, and you don't have to go into detail, but I'm going to ask you, what's the most valuable thing that you think you own?
Oh, you said. I mean, oh, I don't own anything valuable.
You
I
do.
don't.
You do.
My life, my life.
The answer to that
Mama
question, no, it's not that. The answer to the question is your signature.
Oh yeah, and you sign that over the minute you're born.
Well, your parents
Well,
do,
your parents
not you.
do. Your parents do. Yeah.
Yeah. But your signature, here's an example.
Yeah.
Let's say you wanted to borrow £300 from a bank,
Yeah. The sign
and
for
you
it.
go into the canteen in the bank with just 2 chairs and a table and a blank piece of paper and a pen. And the bank manager sits on one side and you sit on the other. And the bank manager writes, "Hi, Mr. Bank Manager, lend you, Mrs. A, Mrs. B, whatever, yeah, £300." And you sign that piece of paper with your signature. That then creates the money. So it's your signature. You sign your driving license. You sign your birth certificate. You sign your mortgage deeds. Without your signature, none of them documents are real.
Well, that's it, isn't it? This is why they say when these companies turn up at your house and they have that, like the TV, like the stamped letter, it needs to be wet ink, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It needs to be wet ink. So,
And it's like, you don't own your car. You're only
I've
allowed
always
to
said
use
that.
it.
If you owned your car, if you own your own car, you wouldn't have to pay tax and you wouldn't have to ask for permission to drive your own car. You'd just be able to get in it and drive.
And
I've always thought that.
That's why when you break the motoring laws, the police can take the car off you because it doesn't belong to you. It belongs to the government.
No, yeah. No, it's true. It's so true. This is what I think. Come to, people think they're buying a house, they're buying all these possessions, and in essence, you don't own them. You know, right? That's what I think. Anyway, that's
And
why
like when you buy a house, you only own it. You only own it while you're alive.
Whatever you end up owning ends up owning you. Is that right? Whatever you end up owning ends up owning you. So it's like, if you can be as very, if you're not materialistic and you live a life of being just so, then it's just, if you just don't live in fear. I don't live in fear of companies coming knocking on my door and repossessing anything, because I don't own anything of value for them to come and repossess. You know what I mean?
Again, the law states that they're not allowed to come in your house through a locked door or a locked window, and they're not allowed to break in. So,
Yeah. this is
I bet
what-
you
this
can
is
knock
what I
on the
mean
door till he's
again.
blue in the face and he can't break in.
People are just so naive that they just, because they're so, what obviously what we're told and what we're subjected to listen to, knock on the door, you have to answer it, you have to fill out forms, you have to do this, you have to do. It's like, you don't have to open the door to anyone. You don't have to
No.
let anybody in your house if you don't want. Keep that door locked. You know what I mean? I'm not scared of anyone coming knocking on the bloody door. I just don't let it bother me at all.
Hmm. I know what you're saying. I mean, that's one thing why I bought a Ring doorbell, because I know he's at the door before I don't even need to get up.
But then people might question that, like, because I've thought of that. I thought the Ring doorbells are really good and they're really smart. But is that just another spying device? I'm sure there'll be a few people in the chat that might say, yeah, they're just
Mhm.
another way of keeping track of you and keeping an eye on you.
Yeah,
Because
more than
them
likely.
Ring doorbells do look really good, though.
Well, believe it or not, Amazon have got a deal on them at the moment. They've knocked 100 quid off one, so they're about 80 quid now.
Mm. Who in the chat has got what one of them Ring doorbells, and would they have one?
Me,
Have you got one as well?
Oh, yeah.
I've got one.
This is what I mean. I've seen
It's not
seen
working at
loads
the
of
moment,
like
right?
funny
Yeah.
videos. I've seen people putting videos up and quite, delivery drivers, and they've left little notes for the delivery drivers and things like that. So,
Well, they're really clever
Yeah.
because the latest ones can actually recognise between an animal, a package, and a human.
Ah,
Yeah, if you get a package, it'll
So mine
send you a text message,
yeah.
and it'll detect if the human's
This is
coming
where
round and says there's
technology's
somebody at the
going,
front door.
isn't it? This is where bloody
The
technology's
spider kept
going.
setting mine off.
Mm.
No,
Yeah.
spider kept setting mine off.
Um,
Honestly, there's a shot on my video. There's a shot on my channel of this spider constantly just setting it off. Always, I was like,
That's the downside to that, innit? The downside to it.
Yeah.
yeah.
You'll be waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning by a spider.
no, mine's
Yeah.
usually a bloody cat jumping across my bin.
Oh.
and I'm surrounded by cats, so mine will be constantly going off.
Yeah. Because I use my garden like a rat run, when you're coming round the house.
Can I recording? I'll use it again. You see, this is what I mean. This is it. There's pros and cons to everything, isn't there? Pros and cons to all these.
Yeah.
Fluke, that's a good question. What do you think in this world should come free, Fluke? If you could pick one thing to be free, absolutely one thing to be free in the world, what do you think it should be free?
Billy Bob, I can't make anything out of a Raspberry Pi. Can't meet it.
Because I think that's quite a difficult question to answer. You know what I mean? There's so many things people ask for money for, and it's like, just life in general. So again, that goes back to what's more important, health or money? Somebody's life or money. You know what I mean? And then, then it begs the question: should things like operations and things like that, should medicine be free? Operations, should all that be free?
Well, I can't argue with the operation, Cat, because I had a serious one in 2005. I had 3 discs taken out my spine.
Mm.
So, God knows how much that would have cost if I would have had to pay for it.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. If you did have to pay for it, would you? You know what I mean?
Well,
would you be able? This is what I mean. Because if it's going, people say it's going the way it's going, being for private and.
Well, this is what they're pushing for now, aren't they? They're pushing for private health insurance and getting rid of the health service and go on the American model.
I don't think they'll get rid of the health service, but we've got to acknowledge, I think, at some point that the NHS is broken. Do you know what I mean?
What I do believe is,
no God.
I'm a great believer that if you come to this country from a foreign country expecting to get free medication and free doctoring or whatever the case may be, no. Because when we go abroad, we've got to buy health insurance.
Yeah, that's true. You just have to be a citizen for so long before you get free healthcare or something.
Yeah.
No, but
because there are people that come to this country. Sorry, Angela, go on, I'm talking over you.
I was going to say people that come to this country are like, as well as like you say, when we go abroad, it's the same rules for them as what it is for us. People that are coming into the country, say on an illegal basis, yeah, they'll get whatever they get, whatever. But other people, they only get to have, say, accident and emergency treatment. If they need anything else, then they have to then pay for it themselves and fund it themselves. If they need to see a GP, they need to fund it themselves whilst they're in the country, and they have to show they've got so much money before they enter the country. And I think we always go on about what we've got to pay elsewhere, but we've got the countries, I think, quite disillusioned. I think it's been a problem with the government where they wanted to try and divide us by saying that people come into the country and they get X, Y, and Z when really they don't. It's only like, say, 50,000 of them when you've got 500,000 a year or whatever coming in.
I mean, the scary bit, I don't know whether you know this, but it's when you get our youngsters going on holiday to Ibiza or wherever, in Goa or whatever. They go around riding these motorcycles and stuff like that, and they have an accident and they end up in hospital abroad. And they don't pay for their travel insurance. And then it gets expensive very, very quickly.
Yeah, you have to bring them home yourselves, don't you? You have to pay for it, right? Get the money, pay for it, do everything, yeah. And it does expensive, of course it gets so expensive. And so, but that's the same other way around as well. So if that happens over here, it also happens here. And so, and you have to provide ID, you have to provide all the information in the NHS hospitals and stuff. So what we get over there is exactly the same as what we have here.
Yeah.
And so I just think a lot of people I think aren't quite, they seem, I don't know, when that E111 turned it, I can't remember what that E111 form turned into, and then it came to that card, didn't it, eventually?
Yeah, the European Health Card.
That's one, yeah. And that only entitled you to so much, didn't it? It wasn't everything anyway, but it got you.
It got you based, I think how they worded it was, you get treated as a local.
Yeah, that was it, yeah. And then, but, go on, sorry.
And then obviously your travel insurance, if you had it, would cover the remainder.
Yeah.
But I don't know how that applies now in Europe because we're not part of Europe anymore.
No, but that they used to use them when they came here as well. So it was a whole European thing, and so that's what they had when they came here.
Yeah.
There's an echo. Is it me?
No.
CP was saying that before, and she said she had an echo, and I didn't hear out, so I can't hear anything.
The only thing it could possibly be is that when you're talking, you can hear yourself coming back over Pat and my phone at the same time. That's probably might be it.
Anybody in the chat use an echo? Has anyone in the chat use an echo or not?
Have you got YouTube open, Pat?
I've not, no. Nothing else open.
I think that what can do it if you've got your YouTube open somewhere else.
Let's make sure I shut everything down before I go live.
Or
So have you missed Jamie's live, Angela? Have you missed Jamie going live?
Yeah, definitely have. Yeah, it's been quite quiet. Hasn't it?
You know, it has been quiet on a night, like when there's nothing else to watch.
Yeah.
What, that bloody chat earlier, do you know, I was just saying, like, before you come in, it was like, it's one of these things with lives. You went from talking about politics to football to a bit of drama that's happened to drinking tea to drink what.
Yeah, I know.
It's
Do
like,
what? I just found that.
Are just so 50-50, aren't they, in which direction they're going, you know?
Yeah, and if certain people talk, i.e. most of me, they'll often like just switch subject completely around so that I don't speak.
It's just a weird thing, these, like, and I asked in the chat, and this is something like, you know, what do people prefer, live streams or content? Because, you know, these live streams have been a lot more, especially recently over the past year or so, been a lot more hassle than what they're worth. You know what I mean? Yeah. They're good in some ways. They're very good in some ways if they're kept friendly and kept, you know, the conversations is kept nice and lovely people on, lovely chat. But then they just get so out of hand so fast. You know what I mean? It's just You know, and,
People have got
and you see people in the chat. You know what makes me laugh though? You do see people in the chat going, "Oh, I'm sick of drama. I'm sick to death of this, and I'm sick to death of toxic people." But you can guarantee these same people will be in everybody's life, involved in everybody's business, spreading lies, spreading this, spreading that. And I'm thinking, you know what I mean? It's like I stay away from the lives if I'm completely honest. I don't really get involved in that many lives because they just
I
get
just feel
so
like-
messy.
With myself now, with the live stream, I've just felt like, on that side anyway, I said to RJ, I think yesterday, that, do you know, I'm just going to be staying in my own lane, let's say, doing my own thing, and I've joined certain people if I choose to, do you know what I mean? But I'm finding it hard to trust people now. I mean, you see certain things. And
It is hard. It is hard. It's like, this is what I'm saying now when people are asking me to meet up with them. You know, when I go out filming, do you want to come out and meet up? And, oh, why don't you meet up with this person? Why don't you? It just, you know what I mean? And then you get you go and meet up with someone or do a little bit of filming with someone, and then you get so much backlash from people from meeting up with that person. You know what I mean? And it's like, I'd rather
someone's been out with me because I'm friends with you. Someone feel like I'm nowhere to be like, yeah, someone feel like me because I'm friends with you because of that other thing.
I just don't get it. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, take sides. If you're friends with them, you can't talk to me. It's so childish. It's so childish. I just don't get it. People can choose who they want to talk to and go where and watch who they want and support who they want. I just don't understand people's mentality.
Here's a question for you, Kat. Have you actually met anybody famous?
Have I met anyone famous in what aspects? Like on tours or bumped into someone or?
Well, say for example, you shook hands with a person.
Well, I've been to a few VIPs. I've met a couple of, famous singers, couple of actors here and there, and yeah, there's been a few. No one I would say like big. Couple of footballers probably coming out at grounds, or you know what I mean. But again, in today's world, like who defines as a celebrity? Because
somebody who probably knows the Queen, maybe.
Well, this is the thing, right? So say like I said, someone like Michael Jackson. We all know who Michael Jackson is. David Beckham. We all know who David Beckham is. But like you could mention someone and I'd be like, well, who's that? Oh, he's a famous author, or he's a famous actor. Or and I might not have a clue who he is. Does that mean he's famous? But
maybe
then
not.
we're talking now with social media, because social media is becoming a big thing. And there's social media, some channels are like millions and millions of followers.
An example, Mr. Beast, for example.
Yeah, exactly. Some people might not know who Mr. Beast is, so are they classed as a celebrity today? You know what I mean?
No. I mean, I've actually shook hands with Brian May.
He was in a band, weren't he?
Lead guitarist to Queen.
Yeah. I know. So you met Brian May, bloody hell.
Yeah. Only through my astronomy, because he's a doctor of astronomy. And before he joined Queen, when he was at university, he was actually studying astrophysics. And I was down in London at it's called European Astrofest, and he was doing a lecture there with Patrick Moore, and I got to meet him.
No, was he sound?
He's got a very, very feminine handshake.
Everything counts in that handshake.
But when you think about it, he's a guitarist, so he's got to have
delicate hand. Yeah.
But,
I mean, because that's another thing, isn't it? Where a lot of people say never meet your idols because you'd be disappointed if they're not who you think they are. You know what I mean? Like, because especially now today with everything coming out about these celebrities and famous people, can you imagine meeting someone that you've idolized for years and then you met them and then they were a bit snobby or nasty?
I'm going to tell you a little story. Remember a certain person called Fred the Weatherman?
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to meet him, on a trip, and I never did.
I met him at Jodrell Bank one summer when we were watching the Transit of Venus in 2004. and he was there doing the ITV commentary. Only
Yeah.
to find out 10 years later he was a paedophile.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. And I was supposed to meet him on a school trip once and it got cancelled. So there we go. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying is, again, with, people messaging me saying, why don't you meet up with such a person? Why
Yeah.
don't you go and meet up with such a person? I meet up with them. And then a couple of months later to be found out that, like you said, paedophile or something, and they've been done for something. I get associated with that. I get dragged into that. Like apparently I'm joined with all these other creators, and it's like it doesn't work like that. We don't walk around with labels on our heads.
No.
You know what I mean?
Have you ever heard of something called 6 degrees of separation?
Does that mean we're sort of like, in a way, we're all linked somehow?
Right.
We're all attached, aren't we?
How it works. 6 degrees of separation means that you're no more than 6 people away from everybody on the planet.
Yeah.
Right. So, for example, I've met Dr. Brian May.
Mm-hmm.
He's met the Queen. The Queen's met every world leader in the world, more or less.
Yeah.
So that's only 3 degrees separation from meeting all the major people in the world.
And this is it. This is what I mean. It's called networking, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. Because it's like, I'll meet someone on here, and then all of a sudden that person on here might be on somebody else's live stream at the other side of the world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is what I mean.
I've met the
And this
Queen.
is why I think, going back to what we were saying before, this is why these lives, I think, in my opinion, have got a little bit out of hand. Because what happens is, somebody will go live, so it says something kicks off, whatever, a bit of drama or something happens, a rumour gets circulated. Somebody will go live, talk about it, and then somebody else will go live, talk about it. And then that live, somebody will do a reaction to it, and then the truth gets twisted, and then somebody else will take that what somebody said out of context. And by the time it's made it round in a full circle, it's totally been taken out of context, totally twisted in every which way. You know what I mean? And it's like, what's the truth anymore? It's like Chinese whispers, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I agree.
So this is another thing why, like with these lives, yes, they can be very good in some ways, but in other ways, it's just spoilt it. I think live streams have just spoilt it because YouTube is meant to watch content. Proper content is made for that. You make a video, you upload it, and people watch it. But because of these live streams, more and more people are going live now over doing content. So
I remember when, I think it was 1980, I was in Mallorca, and I was my mother and I and parents and my sisters, etc., went to this like hotel to watch entertainment for an evening. And I bumped into Duncan Goodyear, and if you don't know who he was the Olympic swimmer with the bald head.
Okay.
And on that same evening, I don't know how it happened, but I ended up getting hypnotised. The next thing, I'm up on the bloody stage doing weird crap that I can't remember, which is quite funny. Even though I've got memories of it, I don't remember doing it. That's really weird.
Isn't it weird what we remember on what we? I still find that to this day strange that you can remember a specific thing that happened in your childhood, but you don't remember what you did last week.
I don't remember what I did 10 minutes ago. No.
Well, that's what I mean. But yeah, songs. I can listen to a song that I've not heard in years, and then know every lyrics to it, know all the lyrics to it, but not remember what I did this morning. So strange, isn't it?
I mean, as I'm getting older, I'm struggling to remember names and stuff like that. That I could remember like that 10 years ago. I have noticed. But I can remember what I was doing when I was 12 and 13, like that.
So weird, isn't it? So weird how the brain works. But this is why I always say with our memory, especially when if you've got family member who've got dementia and things like that. When when you've got channels like these and you've done videos and you know what I mean. You don't even have to do videos and put them online. You can just put them online and put them in private, or just save them. And then when the time comes, just watch back them videos. Especially if you've got a family member who's got dementia and you filmed a video years ago, you can show them that video and it might, you know what I mean? How
did you go on with that transferring from videotape to
I need
USB.
to do, yeah, I was doing it, but my tapes, I need to clean my tapes. I didn't carry on because my tapes are a bit dirty and I don't want to ruin them more than what they are because the sound weren't playing for some reason. So I think I need to clean tapes. And 2, I need a new computer screen because my computer screen's broken.
Well, get down to Cash Converter, see where they can pick up a monitor cheap there.
Yeah, I know. I've got a shop near me that they recently sold one for 60 quid. So I don't know if I see. This is the thing that that's the only thing I need a computer for is for that. And I'm like, do I want to get another computer or do I not? Do I want to sell the computer I've got or I don't know. I'm in a bit of debate with myself about a few things right now.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I literally bought a new laptop about 6 weeks ago.
What's Cat's favourite song of all time? There's bloody too many to mention. How can I answer that one? There's so many. That's like asking me what my favourite movie is. Bloody too many to mention.
I'm not saying what my favourite movie is. I don't know whether you can say that or not.
Angela, have you got a favourite song? No, she's gone on mute. She cuts off something.
I don't know.
I don't think there's too many to.
Right, I think
one of my favourite songs is "Wanted Dead or Alive" by Bon Jovi.
Sorry, Angela, what did you say?
Angela?
My internet seems to be messing up. When you guys are talking, your lips are like moving afterwards or before.
Yeah, it goes in and out. You sound fine to me. Seem fine to me. I don't know if it's an issue with me.
No, you sound okay to me.
I'll jump out and come back in.
All right then.
Yeah, as I was saying, one of my favourite songs is "Wanted Dead or Alive" by Bon Jovi. Bon
Jovi's good. Bon Jovi is a good one as well. This is what I mean. There's so many. What's yours, Alan? You got an Star Trek. I don't like Star Trek. What's your favourite song, Alan? Anybody else as well? Anybody else got any other questions or anything they want to talk about specifically? Just put it in the chat. If there's any topics or any certain topics we want to discuss or ask or whatever. Bon Jovi from the 80s. Yeah, he's good. John Bon Jovi. He's a good artist. See, the guitar. Yeah. Got it all, haven't you? You got it all. The music's not the same now, is it? I think the 80s and the 90s, we definitely had the best generation, didn't we? Because not only that, we came from a generation where before we had social media, so we knew what life was like before social media. We had the best movies, the best music, the best TV programs, and now it's just not the same, is it? It's just not the same.
What do you reckon was the most important film ever made in relation to the history of the cinema?
The most important film? Do you mean as in what brought in the most money or just in general?
Well, not as money as such, but as moving the genre on.
Moving the genre on. Because I think I've heard of like, I don't know.
I mean, certain Trekkies might not agree with me with this one, but it's actually Star Wars.
See, I've never watched Star Wars.
Not because of the film, but Star Wars was the first time that they came up with the Industrial Light and Magic. And that company was created to make Star Wars. After Star Wars was made, all the special effects since then have been put through Industrial Light and Magic.
Are Star Wars and Star Trek the same?
No, they're two different franchises.
See, this is, I'm not into all them. Yeah. I'm not into all of them at all.
Industrial Light and Magic was created by George Lucas with special effects on Star Wars. Now, all the films since, E.T., Harry Potter, you name it, have all had the special effects done by Industrial Light and Magic. Star Wars, they wouldn't have been able to have been made. And that's why it's the most important film in the cinema history of cinema.
Wizard of Oz was that was a big one, wasn't it? Wizard of Oz.
Yeah,
They had a lot of issues on The Wizard of Oz, didn't they? I've been watching. Do you know what I genuinely do enjoy watching? Like all these like behind the scenes, how a film was made and how
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
put together, and things like Wizard of Oz. They had a lot of issues, didn't they, with Wizard of Oz? Like the costumes. Wasn't the scene at the end where they fell asleep in the field? Wasn't that asbestos?
I'm not sure, but I do know that. What's the name? What's he called? What's the name of the bloody girl now? I can't remember her name.
Was it Doris
Um,
who played her? What was she?
It was Liza Minnelli's mother.
The actress's name, I
Yeah,
forgot.
I can't remember her name, but she was actually given drugs.
Yeah, and she was made to smoke to lose her
Yeah.
appetite. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was supposedly molested, apparently, by the. That's the one, Judy Garland. Thank you, Billy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
She was molested by the Munchkins, apparently. So yeah. This is what I'm saying. The witch got burnt off the fire. The lion costume, and the tin man had a reaction to his costume. So
I remember reading that in the actual studio in the early 70s, they were doing some renovations in the studio and they're digging up the floor, and they actually found the original yellow brick road painted underneath.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when they were renovating the floor. Now,
Angela.
stuff like that fascinates me, you know.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I like watching behind the scenes of films, and like I've been watching a lot. Has anybody else seen a lot of Titanic recently? A lot of bloody clips about Titanic and the making of Titanic pop up and things like that.
Now, I don't know whether you know about this one. Did the Titanic sink, or was it the sister ship?
The Titanic, yeah, the sister ship. I've heard that before. It was a big insurance scam.
Yeah. Now, and also, I believe, I don't know whether there was a photograph of Titanic sailing out of Dublin or whichever port she left. But there was a black stain down the outside of the hull on the left-hand side of the ship. And what that was one of the coal bunkers was on fire.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not that was the Titanic or whether it was the Olympic, but that fire caused the metal to stress. When it got hit by the so-called iceberg, that's why it fractured like it did.
This is what I mean. So many unanswered questions in it, and people will say, "Oh, it's just a crazy conspiracy theory," and it's like, "Well, it could be true.
A lot of facts behind it.
Could be true, yeah. You know."
I was on the Titanic the other day.
Say that again.
I was on the Titanic the other day in VR world, virtual reality. And you have to try and survive. I died every time. Did it about 6 times.
But it's weird that all three sister ships, all the other two sister ships of Titanic, Olympic, and what's the other one called? The Olympic, Titanic, there's 3 of them. I can't remember the third one, but they all got sunk.
You're all one by, is it the White Liner or one?
White Line. White Star Line in Liverpool.
Didn't Jack the Ripper come over on one of them boats? Ships.
Well, it's a possibility that Jack the Ripper was actually that murderer from what's it called? It was in Chicago or somewhere like that. The Murder House, I think it's called, where he built this house. He built this house with like hidden rooms and hidden corridors, so he could get around the house without the people inside it knowing where he was. And he killed people, dragged them into the hidden rooms, and they went missing. It's called the Murder House. Holmes, I think he was called.
Yeah. And he come over, didn't he? Over on the...
On one of the ships,
yeah, he come over, and then... then he just went and killed people, didn't he? And then I think he went back over there, I think. I don't know.
Well, they also rumoured that it could have possibly been one of the royals that did it.
Oh, good, yeah.
Because one of the letters was a lunatic, you know.
It's a
possibility. We can't prove it, so it's only speculation. That's the thing.
Yeah, but this is what I mean about these like, I know people say, "Oh, you're just a bit of conspiracy theories," but you know, it could be true. You know what I mean? There's some truth to some of these, and things get found out, and
Yeah.
you know.
Like, I mean, people won't agree with this one, but I think 9/11 was a conspiracy. I think there was more to it than meets the eye.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. People are still saying if that's an inside job, but
What?
when does a situation like that, so like events like Titanic, 9/11, things like that, when did they become like? Because obviously, like what I'm saying is 9/11 happened in 2001, which is like 20 years ago now, 20 odd years ago. At what point do they stop becoming like talked about and forgotten about? And
Well-
then, you know what I mean?
The statue on things like that are usually about 100 years. And after 100 years, then the files can be released.
Because that's what I mean. Because it always feels like with things like that, the truth always comes out when when it doesn't matter anymore. When the
Well-
people have died who were
Well, that's it. So
part of it. Do you know what I mean?
the average lifespan of a human being is between 70 to 80.
Hmm.
Yeah, so they give it a 100-year statue that you can more or less say that everybody that was involved or knew about it is dead. So
This is what I mean. I have my thoughts on it. You know what I mean? It was live on TV. However, again, things like the World Trade Building 7 that went down. If people announced that before it happened on certain channels.
Well, there's something
You
you've
know
got to
what I mean?
watch is look back at the video of the tower collapsing and look at the bottom of the tower and you'll see explosions going out at the bottom of the tower when it was collapsing.
Yeah, but that was pressure. That was
No, it
pressure
wasn't.
for towers.
That was a controlled explosion taking out the columns. Yeah, because
So I have heard this, but I mean, the bottom line is it happened and people died.
I get
So,
that.
you know, it is a case of I don't believe a plane hit the Pentagon. I don't believe a plane hit the Pentagon, but
Again,
I do think planes hit the World Trade Tower.
The
It
World
did
Trade
hit
Towers were hit by planes, but there was what I think is there were no one on them. They were regular.
Yeah, there probably were not anybody on them. The phone calls were probably fake.
Yeah. Now, regarding World Trade Center 7, that collapsed and nothing hit it. So why did that go down? And the other one was the Pentagon. Yeah. As you said, a plane hit the Pentagon, so they say, but the lampposts and all the light systems around the hole was
And
landing.
the hole wasn't
That
big
plane
enough.
had gone in with the wings, that took all the light holes out. And it never did. So that was more likely a missile.
This is
Yeah,
what I mean.
That's the way I look at it.
No, probably. It one did go into the Pentagon. It did. It did.
But that's just my opinion, you know. I mean, everybody's got their own opinion.
So this is what I'm saying, and it's like, if you ask kids in today's generation, like young kids, do they even know about 9/11?
Probably
And
not.
would they even? Do you know what I mean? Do they even know about it, or is it just one of them things where it's just another event? But I mean, you could do say bloody 7/7 in London, and even the arena attack in Manchester. You know what I mean? Things like that. You know what I'm saying? They've all got conspiracies linked to them, haven't they?
Well, yeah,
So,
yeah. You know,
whether
but
they happened or not, whether they really, you know, whether they. This is
Stepdad's, I think, brother or cousin, one of them was.
you know, what I find amazing about 9/11 is this fact.
just 1 minute, Andy. 1 minute. Go on, Andy. Go on.
Sorry, I'm talking over again.
It's Ali's stepdad's brother or cousin, I think, and he was the one from Derbyshire who died in 7/7. So he was a real person, do you know what I mean? And it did die down there, and that was real. So I think it's hard for people when they say, oh, it's a conspiracy like this. It's hard for people that when they know somebody that's died in something like that.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that people didn't die. I dispute how it happened. I mean, for example, I do believe that the towers were installed for something like ridiculous amounts of money, billions and billions of dollars, on the event of it being hit by a plane, and it was hit by a plane. The second one was that the gold that was supposed to be in deposits underneath the World Trade Centre, when they eventually got to the deposit boxes, wasn't there. So where did the gold go?
But I mean, this is it. It's like, I just.
Why aren't we saying the IRA bonds are fake?
I see a lot of things now as time's going on that a lot of our history, obviously, I do believe a lot of our history we're being lied to. So there's videos that I've seen where, say, for example, back in the day, back 100 years ago, some amazing buildings, amazing structures existed. And then all of a sudden they got taken out by a fire or some sort of flipping. Do you know what I mean? Why do these? You've got to ask yourself, why do these happen? And sometimes it's to get rid of something. So, like books or you know what I mean. So, like they can restart again.
Yeah.
So, like a lot of these buildings held facts or money or paperwork or whatever that would have told the truth. So it'd be quite easy for them to take out something to get rid of all this paperwork, wouldn't it, or whatever.
I mean, an example is that you do know that the Empire State Building was hit by a plane in the 30s, don't you?
Empire State, yeah. The helicopter.
No, it was an aircraft that hit the Empire State Building.
There was two.
I don't know if it's true. I know there's definitely one.
I thought an helicopter flew into it.
It could have been an helicopter. I know a plane definitely hit it. That was in the early 30s.
This is what I mean. So, I mean, this is what I was saying. So, there's no getting away from these things. Definitely happen, but you know.
I think history is what we know because by the victors.
Yeah.
So, do we know the real history of anything really? We only know what we've been told by the people that won.
Well,
in history.
again, we'll never find out in our lifetime what really happened.
But this is what I mean. At what point where it's like, because we go to school and we learn what we believe we learn at school, and we carry that with us. And like this is where it this is why it is very hard to have certain conversations about certain, like especially race and religion and whatever, because you believe what you have been taught growing up and what information you carry with you, and where did you learn that from, or do you find stuff out yourself? You know.
Well, no, it's two ways of looking at it.
That's history, isn't it? We can't change history. And I think history is based on us being whoever wins or loses. Do you know what I mean? So history is written by the winners of what happened in battles and wars and stuff.
There's an old saying that if you don't learn from history, you will repeat it.
Yeah. Yeah, but then people say, forget about history, forget about what happened in the past, move on.
Yeah, but that's when mistakes are made and you repeat it again. For example, genocide. Yeah, we know it was wrong in the Second World War, but it's still happening today. We've not learned from the lesson before.
It depends who. This is what I'm saying. When things get put in the wrong hands, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. It's like saying now, like, you know, who's going to run our country? If we're putting it in certain people's hands, then they're just going to repeat history and do the same things again. Or shall we start again? Should we have a whole new legal system? Should the laws be new and start fresh again? But then, who gets to say in what's right and wrong? Who gets to say in this or that?
The thing is, we've moved on through history. And what I'm saying here is, before our parliament and our governing system and everything else came to be as it is today, we were run by the king. His word was everything. He could turn around and say, right, off with your head and go. That was it. And the barons and the lords were had enough of the king being too powerful. And that's when they got him to sign Magna Carta, which is called the Great Document or Great Scale. That then gave the lords the power more than the king, and the king then became only a figurehead, not the lawgiver as well. Yeah, and that's where our democracy comes from. Now, if you go back and take that out of our history, yeah, Charlie would now be basically the one that could turn around and say off with his head or not.
Well, this is like Alan's just said here, are we going backwards or are we moving forwards? Because in some respects it does feel like we probably are repeating history and going backwards, but then in other ways, like with technology, we're advancing, and maybe we're advancing too quick, because a lot of people say, especially when it comes to things like technology, we've been given so much in a very short period of time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's sort of like overwhelmed us as well, which it does seem right. So,
Kat, when do you think Wi-Fi was invented?
in the, oh God, in the 80s?
No, you're nowhere near.
Can't be.
If I was just to say a certain name to you, you'd probably twig with this one. But you ever heard of a guy called Nikola Tesla?
Yeah,
He invented Wi-Fi,
okay.
right? And he was the first one to come up with the idea that electricity could be transmitted wirelessly, right? And how he came about that is he had what they call a Van de Graaff generator. And you've probably seen one of them in school. It's what they made your hair stand on end when you touched it and all this, that and the other. He built a Van de Graaff generator about 12 foot high and took it out into the middle of the field and then put light bulbs in the soil around the Van de Graaff generator, connected by no wires or anything. Turned the Van de Graaff generator on and the light bulbs lit up. That's when he knew that electricity could be transmitted through the air and not through wires.
Okay.
And he wanted to make it so electricity could be transmitted wirelessly right across the United States. But certain people didn't agree with that idea. Basically, the people that had like the electricity ACDC, direct current and alternating current. And they ganged up on Nikola Tesla to try and get him out of the picture. Long story short, he died in a hotel in New York City. And all his documents and paperwork that he had with him have disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Now,
this is what I'm saying. This is. I mean, I think I think I read a story about a guy who invented a car that was just run on water, was it, or something? Run on water, and the same thing happened to him. He miraculously disappeared.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying. It's funny, isn't it? How, and I think I like it gets me thinking about like going back to talking about mental institutes and mental hospitals. Is people who are taken away and put in mental institutes, are they as nuts as they seem? Or are they actually people? Is there people in there that have been taken away for a certain reason? Because if they're nuts crazy, then, don't listen to him. He's nuts, he's crazy, it doesn't make sense. Actually, probably some of the smartest people there are.
correct.
Because, do you know what I mean? So they're put in there because they know too much.
Well, exactly, and I agree with you. You know, I mean, going back to Nikola Tesla, he was probably one of the smartest people on this planet, and he posed a threat to the infrastructure of the major corporations around the world at that time. So that's why they got rid of him, basically.
Do you agree with RJ here?
I can't. And electric light bulbs came after the electric Tesla. With the AP argument. Yeah, I'm just making how he made it work. I mean, that experiment was probably done after he died, but that was the theory behind it. But he did come across I think what I saw is he did it with a electric motor on a powerboat in a pond with no wires connected to the electric motor, and they turned on the Van de Graaff generator and the motor trapped the boat off across the pond because of the electricity was being transmitted wirelessly. But yeah, I mean, there's other things. It's like the Tesla card. The motors in the Tesla card came straight from Tesla's handle, more or less.
Benjamin Franklin started the experiment to harness electricity.
Yeah, he was the one that tied a key to a kite string and then had it struck with a lightning. Not a good idea in the storm, but that's what he did.
But this is what I mean. It's like us now. If we come up with something now, an invention, like, because I always said I could come up with an idea and you might think, oh, that'll never happen, because I've said this before, I've mentioned things on my lives before and people are like, oh, that'll never happen, it's good in theory but it'll never happen. And it's like, well, the smallest things come from the smallest of ideas, do you know what I mean? And they have to sprout into something to become something, but it's whether companies are going to benefit from it money wise. This is what I'm saying. If I can harness something, but it might mean a company might miss out on loads of money because of it, it'll get shut down. Do you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. It's like, but I just think if something can be invented where money doesn't need to be an issue, then but it'll get bloody shut down. And this is where I'm like, this is where we've become greedy now. They're not, people just care too much about money rather than, Well,
Volvo in the 50s invented something called the seatbelt. But they could have painted it and kept it to themselves and made millions and millions and millions. But they didn't. What they did is they gave the patent to every single car manufacturer in the world and saying, use it. Because they didn't want to benefit from something that saved lives. And that's what Volvo did.
And I trust more people like that more, because I always think, again, when we were talking about like these people that do ghost readings and stuff like that, I'd much rather believe somebody who will do it for free than somebody who does it for money. Now, okay, there's a line where I understand people have a right to make money from doing something they enjoy. If, like, for example, if I create content and I make money from, everyone's got a right to that. But if someone is that passionate about something and that truthful, that they'll do it for free. Yeah. Because there's too many people that do things and for money, and then money, it just turns people corrupt, and then the truth gets taken away. And the truth, do you know what I mean? You can't believe people because it all becomes about greed then. You know what I mean? If someone's willing to do something for free and be like, no, I'm doing this because I believe this is the truth, then I'd believe that person any day over somebody doing it for money.
And I'm going to go now, Kat, because I've got things to do. But one more thing before I go. I'm going to love this anecdote. In the Bible, why is there no mention of dinosaurs?
I can't. That is a good one, that is a good one.
Yeah, and I'll leave you with that one, because that's quite amusing.
Because it was very after, wasn't it, all of that?
Yeah.
Before
that's quite funny. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go. You guys stay safe. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
See you later.
Take care, guys.
Bye-bye. He's a good one. See, this is what I mean. Opinions and debates, and everyone's got an opinion on these topics, and we could talk about them forever, but eventually the conversation, I think this is the other issue with these lives, isn't it? The conversation just ends up drying up, and I think that's when the drama starts coming in, because people run out of things to say. So then that's when the arguments start, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And then you get people just being like,
so people will just argue, it's so easy to do one of these layouts, so easy to turn it on. I mean, you could just have a big fat argument right now and the people are rolling.
Yeah.
But as soon as you're having a nice friendly chat or a debate or a discussion, do you know what I mean? And it's like, I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Our next slide's going to be about knitting a scarf.
Well done. This is what I'm saying. I always think, if you're authentic and you're doing what you enjoy, your viewers will come. You know what I mean? Your viewers will come. You will try. People enjoy all sorts of walks of life. So if you want to sit there, you know what I mean? People will go live and they'll colour, or they'll sing, or they'll dance, or they do makeup. Whatever you enjoy, you'll watch. And it's not just about what they're doing as well. It's about that person, isn't it? If you can connect to that person, that creator.
Yeah, definitely. And sorry, for me, I just think it's all about, I don't know, about having laughs and having fun, and, like I say, interacting. And I'm not about, obviously, I'm not about drama. People just seem to say, oh, you're always in the middle of it. I don't choose to be. I know I've got a big mouth and everything, but still, I don't want to put myself there. But Yeah, but we've been here too long, Kat. Do you know what I mean? People like
We
us,
know the
not
score now. We're the
long,
oldie
yeah.
goldies on this YouTube. This is what I mean. I think, and that's the other problem, isn't it? We've been here from pretty much near enough the start. So now
Yeah.
it's like there's so many new channels, there's so many new people joining, and they're just getting in and they'll join in a live. Somebody will be having a chat about something that's happened, and then they'll have a say in it. And it's like, but you don't know the backstory to it. A lot happens away from the app. You know what I mean? So. Oh, she died again.
You've got like people like jumping in, saying, "Oh, there you go, isn't me?"
I think you lost connection then. Were you?
Well,
You're cutting out.
yeah,
I think you're cutting out again.
Wi-Fi at the moment.
Who are you with?
Oh no. BT.
What's that? Oh, you're with BT. Yeah. See, this is another thing. All this, 5G, 6G. Bloody internet seems to have gone bloody worse. You know what I mean? I don't know if anyone else feels the flipping same, but.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in again. Jump backstage on there. I'm just gonna reload on back one sec. Bear with.
No worries. Right. That's what I mean. I like to come on here and I just like to voice my opinion. You know what I mean? I don't like to come on here and say, I know this for a fact. This has definitely happened and you can't argue with me on this. So I'm just like, this is my opinion. You either like it or you don't. And I like to hear other people. I like to just be open-minded to things. So someone can come in and tell me their opinion and I might think, yes, never thought of it that way before. You know what I mean? I might not necessarily agree or, you know what I mean? And that's what it's about. I think what I always say, just whatever resonates with you. If something doesn't feel right with you, it doesn't feel right. If it feels right with you, if you connect with it, then that's the truth to you. You know what I mean? And whatever's the truth to me might not be the truth to somebody else. And this is where, you know what I mean? Again, a lot of people are going spiritual. A lot of people believe, if they want to follow the government and believe everything the government tells them, then that's fine too. You know what I mean? But believe, again, same for people who believe in God. If people want to believe in God, then they can believe in God. You know what I mean? I've got nothing against that. And I don't want to sit here and say, no, God's not real. God doesn't exist. I don't want to say that. You know what I mean? Because it's whatever resonates with you and whatever you think. So this is what I mean about these lives. It's so easy to come on here and, people put lives on and say, oh, God doesn't exist. Come and have a debate with me. And then they just get so out of hand and they get so personal and people just start going in on each other. And it's just like, I just haven't got the energy for it. I just have not got the energy for it. It does feel that way, doesn't it? Technology has moved very fast. And this is what I mean. Have we, over the past 10 years, have we been given too much too fast? Do you know what I mean? Like, if you go back to the late 90s, which wasn't a long time ago, we did have the internet, but not on the scale we have it today. And we don't, even like phone call, we were still using like house phones and, you know what I mean? I do think we've probably been given too much too quickly. You know what I mean? Do you think that, Miller?
I don't necessarily think, I think we've got what we've got. We can't look back. That's where I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's true.
Look forward and see if that's what we've got now. How do we move forward with it? What do we do to adapt to how to, instead of looking back to how things were, move to how you want to make the future be, and try to shape that rather than be always, instead of being always behind, be in front of it, kind of as much as you can be ahead of it. If that made sense.
Who's that creator, though? Eh? Who's that creator? This is what I mean. Everyone's got their own creator. You know what I mean? There could be a million different creators in the world, not just one creator. Was it you who asked if God is he a man or a woman? I think we've discussed that before as well. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? That was a
Yeah.
good question somebody asked once. Is God a man or a woman? I think that was quite a good question as well.
Yeah, I think he must be in male because he makes man in an image of himself. And then he decided to rip a rib out, supposedly, and just make it.
I think there's a
Outrageous.
possibility it could be him. It could be a woman. Me, I actually think there's a possibility it could be a woman.
But don't forget we have Mother Nature there already.
Yeah, see, that's a good point. Mother Nature. Is Mother Nature not God?
Mother, God's mother.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, see.
Oh my God, God could have an extended.
Everything has a beginning, but where did that beginning start, though, and where did it come from? That's the question, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like you say, we only know our beginning.
Alan.
Where did that beginning start?
Yeah, I need to get God's family tree. Because if he's got a Mother Nature, oh my God. God, you've been lying to me. Where's your mum? Because motherboards, they have to run everything. They've got motherboards. They've got all these things going on. And without them, nothing can happen. God's been lying to me. God,
I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like you just said, motherboard simulation, motherboard. Everything's there's a core of everything. There's a core to everything. A motherboard.
Yes, you have. Yeah, exactly. And without mothers, women, none of that would be possible. So if anyone ever says, well, oh, we don't need women, motherboard, Mother Nature.
And why are things called what they're called as well? This is what I mean. Why you think like motherboard, Mother Nature? Why are they given the names that they're given? And you know what I mean? That always gets me, you know, why is that called that? You know? There must be a reason behind that.
But yeah. See,
don't even go there, Alan. Don't even go there. Are we really going down that line? I'm not having that debate.
Woman's got a vagina. She's got a vagina. A woman's got a vagina. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be.
Woman
is the is it the Y X chrome? The Y X chrome or the XX chrome? Have I got that right?
No, I didn't know we were getting that technical.
The dad is the X. The dad is the
Imagine where all
X.
them sperm tails have gone.
The what?
Get it? They died there. Adam and Eve. Adam and Steve.
Eve might have been short for Steve. Eve could have been short for Steve. Bloody don't. And Eve could be a boy's name. You know what I mean? You don't. Today we do. You just don't know, do you? Politicians can't, can they? Never answer anything. I know it was.
Say that. I've forgotten what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, forget it. It's going to be so long-winded and effort.
Put it in the chat if you remember. Put it in the chat.
I know, it's just to me about with the fact that God made man and then made dog, man's best friend, and dog and God is at the same, obviously, spot backwards. And you're meant to have God, man is meant to worship God first.
Can you give RJ a slap from me?
Yeah, exactly. What a woman is just. So the reason the word knob jockey came up the other day, and I went, "Oh my God, the knob jockey! That is the funniest thing I think I've ever heard." Like, why would someone get offended by being called a knob jockey, like riding on a knob? Like, get offended by that.
This is the thing. This is what I'm talking about now. This is another debate we could have about where is language going today, because there's so many words, like you've just said there, knob jockey. That's funny. That sounds funny. That sounds like a funny insult. But someone somewhere that will be an insult to somebody. That will be degrading to somebody. Somebody will bloody. Do you know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying again with language today. It's being twisted so much that it's getting to the point where we can't talk anymore without upsetting anyone or offending anybody. So many different terms and terminologies for different words and slang, and you know what I mean? Like, I just, at what point does it, do you know what I mean? Again, so many people are turning things into race, and that's a racist word, and it's like it's a bloody descriptive word. You're describing something. It's not offensive. It's just a description of a word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm with you. That also pisses me off when I start using words. The word woke. Excuse me. I went and woke such and such up the other day. Oh, did you? Oh no, you're woke. I know I'm awake. You don't need to start telling me if I'm awake or asleep. Find a different word. Stop reusing words. Fuck's sake, it's the English language. You can make more
That's
words
what I mean.
often by accident, but shit pickler is one that I've made up recently, and it's in the Urban Dictionary. Basically meaning somebody who gets someone's shit from their past or whatever and decides to pickle it to use it later to throw stuff at that person. No, it's quite a good definition. Just saying to point that out to people.
Yeah, that's gone quick. Jesus.
No, I've got them today, but I've not been looking at it.
No, but this is what I mean. It's like I said, for example, the word chav. I've been called chav a lot. I don't mind. I don't mind the word chav. It doesn't offend or upset me. But some people are like, yeah, that's a really offensive term. Pike is another one. Pike is another word that I've recently come across that to some people, to certain communities, is offensive. And it's like, I've never heard of it before. You know what I mean? So...
I think it is offensive. I don't know, but it's meant to be offensive in the
that community. Yeah, that's what I mean. And but it's like the word, the N word, NIGGA. You know what I mean? I've not got an issue with that word. I don't know if that's just because I'm white or whatever, but I've not got a problem with that word. Do you know what I mean? It's just certain words where it's like. I think the word CUNT is more offensive than the N word. That's just my opinion. You know what I mean?
So, depends on who says it. I think for me, so if someone that's white, a black person, for example, I think that's wrong completely, and I'd rather hear the C word than over that, because I feel like that's a racist word. Yeah. And one.
See, I don't know. I just think if they can say it to each other, then you know, I don't think it is.
I might be wrong in this, I don't know, but I thought it was to do with the word Negro, and that being a word to slave down. I don't know.
Well, this is what I mean. It's hard to say, and every word in the bloody English dictionary will be offensive to someone somewhere in the world, depending where you're from and what culture and what you know what I mean. This is what I'm saying. And as time goes on, it seems like more and more words are becoming offensive. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I mean, the fact that we can't say things like blackboard anymore. Do you know what I mean? We can't say black one. We have to call it a whiteboard or whatever, which makes no sense. Do you know what I'm saying? It's things like that where it's gotten out of hand, because I just think that's what I'm saying. When it's a descriptive word, I just think it's silly. It's silly.
No, definitely. Because I think someone the other day when you called someone a black somebody, and it was descriptive. It was like if you're putting a difference between a black person and a white person, you would call them a black person. You wouldn't call them anything else that's derogatory. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's it. That's what I mean.
Or black British or whatever it is. I'm white British. I'm assuming they'll be putting black British, whatever. So I wouldn't say calling somebody black in this country offensive. That's just, again, my own opinion. But
Well, guess what? I'm from Blackburn. So if you say Blackburn to me, I find that very offensive. So let's just call it Burn. And if you're from Blackpool, it's just Pool.
yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
I thought, Derby, yeah, a ram. What the fuck? That's mad.
That's what I'm saying. It's just madness, isn't it? It's political madness gone wrong. So.
Yeah,
bring back Little Britain. That's what I say. We need programs back like Little Britain to bring a bit of oomph back into the community.
Yeah, you can. Sorry, Alan. Apparently, I have to say sorry for in the sleep change.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is what I'm saying, and I think this is another reason why these lives get out of hand now, because too many people are they get easily upset by things, and they get easily, you know what I mean? I think, like we were saying in James, like, I think as long, you should just keep your personal things offline. I mean, if I choose to come on here and I choose to air my dirty laundry, then, do you know what I mean? It's my channel, that's up to me, but when, you can't really argue if someone uses that against me. That's why you've got to be careful what you say on these lives, you know what I mean? You can't, because I do talk about, to a degree, personal stuff, but I'm not going to talk about everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
But other people shouldn't use that against you as well. So like we were saying in James' live, keep people's children out of it. So if someone comes in, because, I did a live once where someone came on and said, oh, where's your kids? Why do you not look after your kids? It's got nothing to do with anyone. You shouldn't be bringing somebody's children into it. That's nothing to do with anyone. Your personal situation has got nothing to do with anybody. So,
I think when people go farther on here, they go too far. And
they step over that line.
Yeah, well, they do, and I think but then it's the people that then come along to try and be, I don't know, all these bloody, like detectives.
Too many people are being. What I'm seeing is too many people are trying to be social media police. Now, these exposure pages, I get it. I understand it to a degree. If it's the truth, if you're genuinely calling someone out for genuine reasons, if they've genuinely done it and it's facts and it's, do you know what I mean? Like these sting groups, predator hunters or whatever. I do not blame them at all. Go for it. Do everything you need to do. But what happens is too many people of these, the feelings police and the social media police, because they don't like somebody, they'll call someone out. They'll associate someone who's got absolutely nothing to do with the situation. Like that person said to you, they fell out with you because you talked to me. It's wrong. It's so wrong. You know what I mean? And sometimes the truth, what happens there is the truth gets diluted because too many people come out with lies simply because they don't like someone, and it spoils the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I just leave to it. Do you know what I mean? Because for me, if they're going to be like that, then they've clearly not got a bloody clue about anything. They're just new to this, and they don't know. They're just following what they believe to be true, perceived to be true in their mind.
So that's what I mean. So it's like, where does it end? Because all these like exposure, like for example, like, and this is where it's like auditing. A lot of these exposing the auditors, because we know a lot of people don't like auditing. We get that, and if you've got an issue with auditing, that's fine. You know what I mean? Not everybody does like auditing, but there's too many people where they take it too far. Where because they don't like auditing, they'll do everything they can to tarnish auditors, whether they've done something wrong or they haven't, or they'll tarnish everybody with the same brush, whether they've done something or haven't. You know what I mean? And it's wrong. That's wrong. You know what I'm saying? If someone's done something bad, go for that person and do what you can with that person. Don't bring everybody else into it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, and this is because what these exposure pages do is they'll take a video, they'll twist it, they'll narrate it any way they want, spin lies onto it, say whatever they want, put it out there, and then the trolls and the haters will lap that up and believe every word of it, and it's far from the truth. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
This is why I'm saying, like, someone earlier said, why don't you
Definitely.
audit the auditors? And it's like, say, like, I've got an issue with Jamie. I've got a problem with Jamie. I could do a video saying, oh, Jamie's said this and Jamie's done this. I found something out about Jamie. And whoever doesn't like him will believe that. We'll lap that up and believe it, whether it's the truth or not. You know what I mean? Or this is what I mean again with content creators when they drag each other down. It's egos and like another content creator. So another content creator come along who's doing better. So another content creator might make something up and go, oh, send all his viewers to that channel to send them hate and send them. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's so childish. I would never do that. You know what I mean? I would just, this is why I'm like, I'd never ever troll another content creator, whether I like them or not. I just wouldn't waste my time doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do, definitely. It's just not fucking worth it. I mean, I just don't do the whole, any of it. I don't.
You know, I could call so many people, so many of the auditors out on here saying he's done this and he's done that, and look at him doing this for attention. Look at it, but I'm like, what's the point? What's the point? Because I think all it does in the end, it just causes more hassle and more hate. You know what I mean? I'd rather just, you know what I mean, leave them to it. Like I say again, I just big believer in karma, and sometimes I know karma might take a while to catch up with certain people, but karma does come into it in the end. You know what I mean? Karma does catch up with people.
Yeah, it does, definitely.
And that's why I just think if you want to, you know, and you have to have a backbone being on here. You know what I mean? You get a lot of hate and go on.
Yeah, you do. I think you're not going to agree with the way that people do their things either, I think. But it's, for me, I found it's quite, it's only recently I've realised, I think more so that you can't be doing things to other people because it doesn't always work both ways. If that makes sense. It kind of, I don't know.
No, and like Alan's just said here, this is what I mean. In certain communities, like for example, even that, you know what I mean? There'll be like with the stinging groups. I mean, I don't know if anyone remembers Stinson Hunter. He was the original. In my opinion, he was the original. He was the first person who did it properly, and they did it right, and they did it well. And then since him, obviously, loads more groups have set up, and some groups do it better than others. But you should be helping each other out, not tearing each other down. You know what I mean? If you're all doing it for the same cause and the same reason, you should be helping each other out, not tearing each other down. You know what I mean? But they don't. They end up turning on each other.
Think it was. Bannerman said it wasn't him.
What's that?
Bannerman said it wasn't him. Who would,
I can't see it. I don't see why Bannerman would strike him. I just don't. I can't see it. I think somebody else has done it. I really, really don't understand, because he's asked for help. He's reached out and asked for help and asked for people to get involved. So why would it? I just don't. That just doesn't seem like Bannerman at all. I've not spoke to him for a while. I've not been in touch with him for a while. But yeah, it just doesn't seem like something Bannerman would do, if I'm completely honest.
No.
So again, you just don't know with it. You know.
But.
And I don't think Jamie does either. I don't think Jamie thinks it's Bannerman either, does he? I think he thinks it's someone else. So I don't know, does he?
Yeah, I think he does, because it was very authenticated, I think. But had an email from Bannerman tonight, I think, or earlier, saying it wasn't him. But everyone's saying, like, how can you put a strike in or something when you can't put a strike in on someone else's content or fake one or whatever. I don't know,
Mm.
but I do believe it wasn't him. And I do think I know who it was, but I'm just not gonna even speak anymore and get involved in that stuff anymore. Because whenever I do,
This is what I
it
mean.
backfires. Or
With where social
it's
media
nothing
is
about
going now, and these channels are just, it's hard to put your finger on it now. And this is what I'm saying, like our channel, but why is it? A few people recently have said, oh, I've just realized I wasn't I've been unsubscribed from you. I didn't do it. Why? So why are YouTube unsubscribing people from? Why are people, certain people shadow banned, and the people say to me, Kat, I haven't seen any of your content for ages. And it's like,
yeah.
I was wondering why is it? Like I said, this is why I don't like to fixate on numbers. I really, really don't. But why is it? I've got 6,500, nearly 7,000 viewers, which isn't a lot, 7,000 subscribers. But not one of my videos over the past month has gone above 500 views. So that means less than 1% of my subscribers are viewing my stuff, which doesn't make any sense. The numbers just don't add up.
I don't. And I got this one. Well, it was in my list, but I didn't like get an actual notification. But it was only because I said to RJ, asked to see if you were live, and no, it wasn't. It was, I said to him to keep an eye out for when he went live, because I thought you were going to go live when the football started, not straight after Jamie's. I didn't realise.
I was going to wait a bit, but yeah, I just ended up going live. Yeah.
I went on the Oculus for a little bit, and then it just, I went into my notifications and like you were there, but it didn't come from my phone or anything.
But like my videos, when I put a video up, do you get a notification for my videos?
No, I don't.
That's what I mean. So it's it's something weird's going on with my channel. Something very weird. And this is what I mean. It's even
YouTube have, because I remember there was a premium feature that you could do where what they were doing, they were trying out different algorithms for, say, where you could, I think everyone's been able to change their homepage as such, haven't they, to see the shorts and whatever they want to see, and downloading shorts and stuff. But I think if you were to look at, how to explain it, the ones that you go on to most, they will automatically start coming up in the feed. Or like a bit like Facebook, I guess, using an algorithm. So it's like there's some people on there that I've not even seen go live, and it's the ones you only go on your phone. It's the second one from the right, and you see all the channels at the top. They're always the one. They used to be the ones where you sub to last, but now they're the ones that you see most recent or something.
This is why I always like to refresh my feed. I always like to try and refresh it and try and find new people to find, because I'm following whoever I'm following. So I see certain people's videos who I watch regularly, and then I just always try and refresh my feed so I'm always trying to get new things to watch. Do you know what I mean? Because I tend to, even like I've said many times, even with audits, it just gets a bit repetitive sometimes. So I like to watch new things, new people, see new content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're saying I'm boring. I'm saying I put you to sleep. You know what I mean? This is it. It's just weird. I just think it's just so hard as a content creator now, because this is why I'm like, I enjoy creating content. So no matter what happens, I will keep creating content and keep putting videos out there. But it's like this video I've put up today, it's taken me 2 weeks to film and put together and edit and put it, you know what I mean? I put a lot of time and effort into it. So it's like, it's so weird when I'll do a video that takes me all of 5 minutes to film and then put up on the internet, like I'm just having a bit of a rant about something. I'll put that up, that gets loads of views. But then when I put a video up where I've actually put the time and effort into to it, and it doesn't do as well, it's just kind of disappointing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, there's just certain videos that I wish did better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do get what you mean. Yeah, definitely. What about your tags and stuff? And yeah, when you're like uploading them and
Yeah, I put
like
all my
OT.
tags in, the hashtags. I put all that. I mean, even like last live I did, I had DJ on, and I asked him. I said, "Oh, like he was looking at my page and everything?" And I said, "What do you think about my thumbnails?" And he said, and even he said to me, he goes, "You put a lot more effort into your thumbnails than I put in mine." Because someone said your title and your thumbnail are a big thing, so I sort of make sure my thumbnails are a little bit popping. You know what I mean? And I know, and DJ doesn't do that, but yet obviously DJ still gets the views. So obviously he must be doing something right. You know what I mean? So it's, I don't know. This is why it's like, I know some people, they go on.
I don't think it's you. I think it will be YouTube. And don't forget you have been away for a while. And
Yeah.
so I think if you get into a regular like
Routine.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And
No, I know
also,
what you mean. You have to sort of like upload every day and at a certain particular time it works best, and you know what I mean. So
when you do it mostly online and stuff like that, and if you do, I don't know. I was looking at all the different the crap that you can read up on and stuff, and like how you can like what are the most likely the attention span is.
Yeah.
Say videos,
Yeah.
do content for just like say 10 seconds under that, and then
doesn't always work like that. This is what I mean. It doesn't always work like that, Optical. You like to think it does, but it doesn't always work like that. This is what I mean. I think my thumbnails are quite catchy, if I'm honest. So I try not to clickbait. I don't like clickbaiting on my videos. I don't do a lot of clickbait because I know they're quite a catchy clickbaity title, but I try not to do that. I try to be honest. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's so much good. People just don't realise so much goes into it, and you know, algorithm and all that lot. And I just think it's, to me, and I've said this before, it's like calorie counting, innit? As soon as you sort of become a bit obsessed with it, it takes the joy out of it. I just want to be able to enjoy creating content, and I just know that one day one of my videos will do better and others won't do as good. You know what I mean? So.
I think
I honestly don't know what if I woke up one day and saw one of my videos had millions of views, I'd probably panic. I'd panic. Do you know what I mean? It'd be too much because at least right now, when your channel's small, it's manageable. You know what I mean? Your channel's manageable when it's small, and you can, you know, like read the comments and reply to a lot of comments. Whereas obviously, the bigger it gets, and some of these channels that get thousands of comments, they probably don't even read half of the comments. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, yeah. That was a bit of a clickbait one. I know that was a live I did, weren't it? Yeah, that was a bit of a clickbait. I was a bit naughty with that one. Sometimes I get a bit silly. Yeah, I give Ozzy a shower once, and I said, "Come and have a shower with me and Ozzy." Yeah, that was for the naughty-minded men. That one, the naughty the minds that run away with people on that one.
Yeah.
Too short with over 1 million views. This is what I mean. It's weird, isn't it? And like with Optical, we was having a chat about, you know, are you on TikTok?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on TikTok.
Are you following me?
I don't know. Yeah, I think I am. But I don't think you're following me.
This is what I mean. This is another one. Like on Optical, he doesn't even really do content, and he's just like he's following shot up, but obviously he talks a lot about politics and stuff. So whatever works for him has worked, and I'm just not. I just like to say I'm just not controversial enough. Me, I'm just not very controversial. So I can be, but I'm just, you know.
I've been doing mad like content recently, though.
What's that?
Optical been doing mad content. God.
What on here?
Yeah.
See, I have seen your channel, haven't I? I think I've just been watching more on TikTok. I am following you on. I think I'm following you on here. I'll have to have a look after.
Yeah, I think that could be it as well. That maybe with the
TikTok a good money maker, but again, I
linking
think
the channel.
like we have to on TikTok's a completely different ball game to YouTube. I prefer YouTube miles more over TikTok, but on TikTok you have to have 10,000 before you start making money. So I'm not at that level yet over there, and I don't. To be honest with you, I don't even see myself being that big over there. So no, I don't make money. I think it is to some, depending what you do on TikTok,
Yeah.
but I'm not making money on TikTok. So.
It's got Optical's got 25,000.4 subs, 1.7K
It's got about 5
videos.
pages though. It's been greedy, Optical, on TikTok. Is a page hogger. Is a page hogger.
Yeah, this on here, it's mad. It's like,
See, that's another thing I can't be bothered with is multiple accounts. People have said, oh, you should put some content on this account and put other content on that. And I'm like, I can't be bothered. I want one account and that's it. I mean, having YouTube and TikTok is enough for me and that's it. I don't go on any other platforms because a lot of people share the content on, you know, like Discord and Instagram and all that. Like, I can't be bothered. I can't be faffed with all of it. It's too much.
yeah, I'm just not. I've just got this one, my Twitter, YouTube.
I go on
No,
Twitter a little bit.
I've been monetized on Twitter, or X, whatever you call it.
Monetized on Twitter. What's it like on there?
I don't know. I didn't even realise I didn't even realise you could get monetized until.
I know I did, to be fair. Like I say again, I posted on Twitter today for the first time in I think years.
I'm always posting me, always.
No, this is what I mean. Yeah. See, this is what I mean to say. I would say I'm a social media addict, and I love creating content. But I'm not a regular poster. Like, I don't post a lot. Like, I'm not on Facebook. I don't post on Twitter. I don't post on Instagram. I don't post on it. Like I say again, and even with YouTube and TikTok, I don't post as much as I should to say I'm a content creator.
Yeah.
It's the same, Andy. I'm same name. Can't remember. Every social media I have at the minute is the same. So, yeah, it's the same across all the same.
I've been monetized on Facebook as well.
You
That
are?
was ages ago. I was monetized on Facebook ages ago. I didn't even know.
I've heard it's good money on Facebook, especially if you do lives. It's quite good money on there.
No, I didn't even know. I didn't even know you can get monetized on an account I'd forgot about. And I'd only put 4 things on there, and it was because of the amount of now there's 2.1k followers. I've only done about 12 posts, and not even post a quote. That's just mad shit, isn't it? It's like,
yeah, it's crazy, and it is mad as well. But what stupid little things go viral as well today? You know what I mean? Again, this is something else where, again, as a content creator, I like to put time and effort into my videos, make it quite nice, not long. I'd make them shorter now because people's attention span seems to have gone down the hill like mine. So I do try to make them a bit shorter now, but I still quite like to, you know, fill a video out, put a lot of nice stuff into a video. Whereas, again, people just seem to just do the most randomest stuff. Like, I don't know, like on TikTok, I don't know if you see bloody throwing stuff downstairs, bottles downstairs, and watching them smash all over. So they're going berserk. They're going fucking so viral, and it's like, what's the point in being a content creator anymore when you're being taken over by stupid little viral videos like that? You know what I mean? Is there any point in even trying anymore? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The most stupidest of things are going viral. You don't even have to put any effort in anymore.
It's fucking wank. Sorry.
This is what I mean. It's like, this is why I'm like, I try not to let it bother me, because as a content creator, I do want to still keep creating content, and keep creating enjoyable videos. But I feel like it myself. I know as time's going on, I just think people are just finding the most simplest videos the most fun. So it's like I might just have to start just doing more shorts and putting silly little videos. If I start doing silly little videos, then you know why. 1 minute videos of silly little things, then you know why, because they're probably working better than the longer ones.
Maybe, do you like, for me, you've got, my mind just went off on one then, sorry. I was just thinking like, how you love making content and you're passionate about what you believe in, different things, but you also, it's about everyday life you'll do, say, videos about. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I was just thinking,
that's what I mean. It's getting that
not necessarily on
happy
here.
medium between doing what you enjoy in life, because you know what I mean, and doing stuff that the viewers will enjoy. So this is what I mean. Like a lot of people give me ideas like, "Oh, why don't you review food?" And because I know obviously reviewing food's goes down quite well, but I kind of like, because I'm not a foodie. Do you know what I mean? So it's like said to me, review makeup. I don't wear makeup, so I'm not going to do something if it doesn't resonate with me. You know what I mean? Because it would just like, yeah, that tastes like shit. That tastes like shit, and it won't be good. Whereas I'd rather do something that, like I say, get into ghost hunting or like I said, public photography, something that suits me, because when you do something that suits you, the passion shows through your videos, you know what I mean, or hopefully you think it does, do you know what I mean? So
do you think that maybe there's a certain like companies or something, do you, like you have a phone up in your, not companies, but people at your phone up in you like that, but they can like, they're so rude or whatever, and you think, I don't know, just think of a McDonald's, just say one McDonald's, and they speak to you like shit, and they give you that one response, and then you could end up ringing up all the others. Imagine all the McDonald's you could ring up in the UK and seeing what response you get.
Have you seen them on? They do like phone pranks, don't they? They just ring places up and they'll film themselves ringing places up and just, you know what I mean, and do that. And I mean, that could be kind of funny. It's just having the guts and the confidence to do it, innit?
Yeah, bloody hell.
You know what I mean? Someone said to me as well, get like a burner phone, do some of these do what Alex Belfield used to do and get people to ring in. So I'll get like a phone and get people to ring your phone and have a conversation with somebody on a phone, on a live. That could be kind of interesting. You know what I mean?
Or maybe go to your local council meetings. I don't know why I thought about that. It's a bit sad, really. Yeah.
I think you need to give it a try. This sounds like something that you're interested in, and you need to give a try.
No.
If it's making money time, give it a go. Why not?
No. I'm doing what? I'm not leaving where I am yet until this case has been to court for, when that officer headbutted me and everything. I was found guilty, and then I was found not guilty at Crown Court, and then I'm now waiting for the case now to go to court again for the civil prosecution side of it. And I'm not leaving my house. I swear to God, I'm not. There's no way in hell. Because you know what? As soon as I do, they'll arrest me for something. Swear to God, they will. They can just try and like.
I'll probably end up getting myself kicked out. I probably wouldn't end up getting myself kicked out if I went into one of these meetings or something. I'd probably say something and put my foot in it somewhere where I'd end up getting kicked out. So, that's fun. I just want to answer that question. Where have I been outside of the UK? So I've obviously been to New York, been to Florida, been to Australia, been to Tunisia, been to Spain, been to France, been to Germany. Have I been anywhere else? I think that's it. Yeah, there's the places that I've been.
What was it like to Australia like?
Oh, I love Australia. It's just like I went on a bit of a road trip with my brother, and you could be driving somewhere, like it's just dead land. Like literally, there's nothing for miles around, just dead land everywhere. You can see mountains off in the distance, and then all of a sudden a little town will pop up. And a guy was just walking through this town with like like an ostrich or something. Like the most random, you'll see the most random things as you're driving through the small pop-up little town. Little pop-up. They have like little pop-up electric stations where you can charge your stuff and then all of a sudden you're in the middle of nowhere again. It's just mental. But yeah, I liked Australia.
What was the flight like there?
Oh, long, very long.
I will
Very long.
need to go.
Have you been abroad?
Yeah. I've been like those different places. I just want to go to Rarotonga.
You want to where?
Go to Rarotonga. And it's one of the Cook Islands off New Zealand. And I so desperately want to go there. It looks magnificent. But
I know what you mean. I want to go to somewhere like a remote island or something like that.
I don't want to go near I don't want to go near no fish. Hell no. Or any of them bloody turtle things swimming around with their elephant skin. Hell no. They better not come near me.
It is weird. When I went to when me and Rebecca were in Florida and we went to Discovery Cove, and they have this outside reef, like obviously with all the eels and everything. It's like it might as well be the ocean, but obviously, you know what I mean. And all these eels swimming, I was like squealing every time something came near my feet. It was so weird, having fucking sea life swimming around your feet.
I can't do it. Honestly, it's horrible. Oh my God.
It is weird. It was a weird thing. It's like I just didn't want to walk, and I was like scared of stepping on one and one running into me and getting stung by one.
I remember getting I can't say it, a fish took my toe in Ibiza in '91, and I got stung by a jellyfish, and mine came over and weed on me. I'm really
Did you get weed on? Did it work?
Yeah, I don't remember. I was horrified. I don't even know what. I just can see it happening all over again now. Like where I'm going, Dad! Shouting my dad, and this man's being on me, and my dad's just looking at me. I don't remember any more of that. And that was it. But
I remember the first time I remember hearing about that was on that episode of Friends when Joey peed on Monica, or was it Chandler?
Oh, no.
That's the first time I heard about that. Where to kill a stinging fish, you have got to pee on it.
I don't know about it. I was 11.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, like the sea, I don't like going swimming in the sea, but I don't mind paddling. But even like seaweeds going around my feet, it's so weird. Do you know what I mean? It is. I go in with Crocs on me. I go in the sea with Crocs on.
Oh God, no! I can't now. No, not after that. And I can't have no fish around me. Hell no, not a chance.
Vinegar is the best for jellies. I got stung in Blackpool. Bloody hell! I've never been stung in Blackpool. I must admit, my times I've gone paddling in Blackpool, it's not happened to me yet. So touch wood. Ammonia in the urine. Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? It's very, very strange one.
You said you've seen two spaceships. I saw one take off in. Sorry, Space Force. I watched the Endeavour take off. That's handy.
There's so many places that I want to go to in the world. So many like little, Well, I just want to go back to America. Just America is just calling me. Just calling me. America's always calling me.
You could do that.
What's that?
With your channel.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's. I'm manifest. Let's just say nothing's written in stone, but I'm definitely manifesting it. And go. This channel is going to get bigger and better, and I'm definitely manifesting traveling somewhere and filming as I go, and you know what I mean. Definitely got
Or,
ideas.
do you know what,
Definitely.
there's a
You know what I
manifest
mean?
then, I get what you mean. When you say manifest, I get what you mean. Susie, who's in the chat, she also, that's what she was putting in the chat before, about what you give out and stuff like that. That's just so, you know,
That's when you'll
that's
see a
what
difference in this channel. When I'm at my happiest is when I'm, let's just say, when I reach to where I want to be at, that's when you'll see a difference in this channel. Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and
I'm with you, mate.
you'll know then. Because at the minute, it's like, I'm not saying I've not been true to myself up to now, because I have, but it's not in the right place, if that makes sense. Once I arrive to my true calling, that's when my channel will flourish.
Yeah. I'm with you
Yeah.
with that 100%. It's scary in the sense of I understand what you're saying. I'm like, yeah.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Some of men on chat will be like, "You're talking shit. It's never going to happen. No, it's not. It's rubbish." But oh, look who's here. Hello, stranger. It's nobody poor. He always used to say it when I've said his name for some reason. Nobody poor.
It was like you were talking my thoughts, then it was like you were talking my mind. That was so weird.
I know. This is what I mean. We get it. We're on the same wavelength. Wavelength.
Definitely.
Yeah. This is
It'll
what I
be when
mean.
when you've got it where it is, but then be like, boom, and then that's it.
How are you, nobody poo? What have you been up to? Your videos have been popping recently, haven't they? Have you noticed something different with like have you been shadow banned at all, or people not noticing your videos recently and things like that? Because I've just been talking about being a content creator and people saying that they're unsubscribed from me and they're not seeing my videos and things like that.
I've not seen anybody post anything for ages, in fact.
I think you've started going live again, haven't you? You've done a few lives.
Really?
I think he's done a couple of lives.
I didn't even know he did live.
I'm sure he's been live a few times recently. See, this is what I mean. Things is like, sometimes I get so out of hand recently with our channels and a new channel popping up here and a live happening there and new content here, and it's keeping up with it all now. I should have been up there. Yeah, it's so weird. And I don't know if you notice like difference in our views and our videos aren't doing as well, and I don't know. I think it is just because there's more channels now. I think that must have an impact on, you know what I mean? There's not like enough views to go around, you know what I mean? Hello, welcome. So yeah, just it must be. I mean, because just imagine if you say like you watch, I don't know, say 10 videos a day, 10 creators a day. So somebody, AB will upload, DJ uploads, somebody else you follow uploads. Eventually, you're going to run out of time to watch people, aren't you? So, if your favourite person or your favourite people who you enjoy watching uploads a video, you're going to watch them first, aren't you? And then you might think, I'll watch them later. And you might not get round to watching that person later. Do you know what I mean? So then you end up being left behind then, don't you? So, it's, and obviously, everyone's got their favourite creators that they enjoy watching. So, actually, Alan, a lot of people think Marty and Chris were fair, but it actually started in America, if we're honest. It did start in America. And then it come over here. But Charlie started back in, with the, he had something called the Love Police back in 2009, 2010. So, but I think Live Free and Marty was like the original OGs. Matt and Oscar, who else? Focus Pocus, Coley Burks. and Auditing Britain, I think, are like the ones that were like, up there. We started it off.
Didn't Fluke start off?
Yeah, Fluke Dog as well. Yeah, he was another one who started. But no, I think Fluke Dog's like kind of like the underdog. Not a lot of people know about Fluke. And don't realise that he was an auditor. Pinaki as well, yeah, Pinaki. But I think Pinaki's more of a reporter than any. See, this is where the thing is as well. People can say like, oh, who was the original? But like people like Pinaki, some are just photographers who started off as a photographer. They didn't start off as an auditor. They started off as a photographer, or they started off as a journalist or a reporter or something. And then they might have started auditing or something like that. So, because that's what I think. I think, like, for example, my channel started in 2009. I just brought auditing into it later down the line. So, It's Charlie and Danny messing about. Yeah, but it was kind of auditing, weren't it, in a way? This is what I mean. It just wasn't known as auditing back then. This is what I mean. It wasn't photography back then. And people who did photography, you might see a video that somebody did back then and think today, call it an audit. But actually, it was just a normal photographer. You know what I'm saying? So it's sort of that perspective on what's the difference between a normal auditor and a photographer. Yeah, this is what I mean. I started my channel back in 2009. So I started uploading properly 2013 onwards. That's when, like, you know what I mean, I started properly releasing content. But yeah, my channel started back in 2009. This is what I mean. We're oldie goldies over here, aren't we, Angela? We've been around a while. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. All these new people joining today, and they think they know it all. They think they know everything, and it's like, honestly, it's like, you have no idea.
Exactly. Makes me laugh when they do come on and they're like, try and...
That's why my videos are good to remember. Sorry, say that again.
It makes me laugh how the new one come on and try and discredit you in some respect, or try and say shit about you in chats and stuff.
They don't know it. Yeah, they don't know. That's what I mean. It is people and I mean, this is why I've got respect for Sick of It, because she admitted, she made a rash, like you say, a knee-jerk reaction, don't you? Sometimes we have a knee-jerk reaction to things, and we might say something in the heat of the moment. And this is where it's like, sometimes I don't like justifying myself to people. I hate having to justify myself to people. But sometimes you need to. It's one of them, like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you've got to sort of answer certain questions to sort of like put things to rest, sometimes. But then other times, if you if you just ignore it, why are you ignoring that? Why are you not answering that question? And do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you shouldn't have to justify yourself to people. But then on the other hand, sometimes you do need an explanation for certain things, to maybe whether like, obviously this is my channel and I'm protecting my channel. So if I feel I'm protecting my channel, I sometimes I have to justify it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People coming in now. Photography rights, freedom of expression. Exactly. Yeah, that's what it. But they had a laugh with it. I think they were a good duo. I think they were a really good duo, Danny. I know they had even a lot happened there. Whatever happened between them two, they were obviously developed their own style and opinions and whatever came into it, and beliefs, and they went their own separate ways. But they were a good duo, Danny and Charlie. I think they really worked well together.
Do you remember? I can't remember either. Fucking hell. Oh my god! Oh, that was it. Watch me do this. Was it Ian?
Yeah. Has he gone? Because he's changed. He changed his channel a few times. Changed his name a few times, and then disappeared. I don't know if he's
Yeah, I
still
don't know.
around.
Can they
He would
mean
watch me do this, and then I think he changed to watch photo. He was a photographer. He wasn't an auditor. He was just a photographer.
Oh, okay, yeah. See,
But him and
yeah.
his son started a channel up as well. I've just recently seen on TikTok somebody else share one of his videos, and I'm like, oh, I haven't seen that video for years. But yeah, I don't know if he's still around. Does anybody know if Watch Me Photo This is still around or heard of him?
Yeah.
I don't know. If they patched up a few things, I think they'd do well together. They just need to sort of maybe put the differences aside. I think they'd make a good team. Charlie Veach and have you heard of Danny Shine?
Oh God, yeah, we are.
Them two together, they're actually quite a good duo, I think. Yeah.
Bloody yeah. I met Danny in London a couple of times.
Yeah, I met Danny once. Yeah.
The train station, and he was going on about kids not having kids. And
I'd say he's more of an activist, journalist, activist. But again, it all links in, doesn't it? Journalist, public photography, auditor, it all kind of ties in, doesn't it? It's all public photography. So it just depends on how you're approaching it.
Yeah, I think Patriots very much for he's got a mission behind him, hasn't he? Like, and he records us doing that mission. And there's different aspects, isn't it? People are saying photography is not a crime, it's not. Other people are holding people accountable. I think it could be gone in different ways, you know, and but for some reason it's all been linked. We've been linked together as auditors, and
because honestly, I hate that. I hate that I know what auditing's about, and I understand it, but some people just can't grasp it, and they twist it into something that it isn't. Do you know what I mean? And it gets taken in a million different directions. And if you whittle it down and just call it what it is, public photography, creating content, that's all it is. But I mean, somebody came at me hard recently about saying, why do you keep saying it's public photography? It's got nothing to do with public photography. And I'm like, it's got everything to do with public photography, though. That's the thing. That's what it is.
I think what also everyone associates auditing well now with the police as well, whereas I don't think it necessarily should be, or people should maybe with that are class of auditors go down and video say when active patriots outside the barracks or whatever, and you know, to highlight that kind of stuff. Like if the auditors had been there when people were on the march, like local experimentalist during lockdown, then it would have had a lot more working together for them things. And so we know that 27th of July, I think it is meant to be in London for whatever reason. So maybe if some of the auditors were to go down and film it, then it'd be not seen as being, I don't know, I don't know. I just think
some people have just taken it a bit too, like we've talked about it before, haven't we, when it comes to auditing. I think there is a fine line with it. And again, because some people have become so desperate for them views, they'll just cross that fine line and they'll just push that bound. I mean, it's one thing having a bit of a laugh and, you know, every rule's meant to be broken to some degree, you know what I mean, and pushing them boundaries just a little bit. But when you're doing things on purpose, overstepping marks, doing things that you know blatantly you shouldn't do, and then you're taking it too far, then that spoils it. That just takes it into a whole different direction and does spoil it for the rest of us. And it isn't fair. It isn't fair when that happens. You know what I mean? Because when we're doing audits, we're auditing ourselves. People forget that the camera doesn't lie. So, and it's being big enough to say when you've messed up, which in some of my videos, I'll admit my mouth runs away with me sometimes. I'll put my foot in it sometimes. I might slip up and say something. It's been big enough to say, yeah, I messed up there. I shouldn't have said that, or I was a bit cocky there, or you know what I mean? But yeah, I think as long as you admit, you know, yourself that, you know, it's but others, it's just like they just want the views. They'll do anything for the views, and it spoils it. So
yeah, I'm wondering if or why probably the police have never seen people auditing the police as going out with intent. You know what I mean? It's for the people with YouTube channels just for that. So the ones that just go outside police stations and surely they're going to waste police time. That's their intent. So I don't know why police haven't put something in place
I just think it's
already.
your perspective, how you look at it, really, and your own interpretation and how you look at it. I don't know. I mean, some people do see it as wasting police time, but I see someone ringing the police for something that isn't a crime wasting police time. You know what I mean?
But it is a crime, isn't it? Wasting police time.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Standing outside a police station filming, that's not wasting police time, because you're not purposely like that. You're allowed to do that. Whereas if you were ringing the police up, if you were constantly ringing the police up, like making up, something's happening, this person's and it wasn't happening, that's a crime. That's wasting police time. If you were constantly getting police to come out to your property, if say like you're just being pissed off by your neighbour and someone were constantly ringing the police to come, that's clogging up the phone lines, and that's wasting police time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. Leave everyone else alone. They're like, some people say, look, go after the police and leave everyone alone. Some people might say, leave the police alone and go after someone else. Do you know what I mean? So it all comes down to opinions, doesn't it? It all comes down to personal perspective. You know.
I think if someone though is their own aim when they've set out that morning to go and stand outside the police station, just in case there's an interaction, I do think they need to be then dealt with maybe in some way, if it's repetitive, if it's like continuous.
If they keep doing it, this is what I mean. If there's someone who keeps going back to a station, because I've only ever gone to police stations the once, and I wouldn't keep repeatedly going back to it. So there's some people who keep revisiting a police station over and over and going back, and I just think, I mean, even now with auditor, it's getting to the point now where, again, like I said, my local police station, I think every auditor's been there. So if an auditor went every week, they would have somebody stood outside their police station filming every week, but that's someone different. I wouldn't personally, I've done my police station, I wouldn't go back there and film it again. You know what I mean? Because I don't need to. But if I'm passing and I'm filming, and I film it, then again, that's allowed. I wouldn't just purposely go there and just to stand out front hoping I may get an interaction. You know what I mean?
I mean, every day you went out, say every day or the other day or whatever, you went out to... That'd be different. I think that you'd be a bit of a nuisance doing that if you went back to it every day, just to, yeah. But saying that though, it is allowed. If I wanted to, I could. I wouldn't, but I could do it. This is what I mean. So I could go and stand outside my police station every day if I wanted. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So that's what I mean. It's just like, I could go and stand outside it. Sometimes I might film, sometimes I might not. You know what I mean? You are allowed to do it. You know what I'm saying? I could. if I feel like just randomly standing outside of a police station, there's no harm or no law in saying that you can't do that. I know some people might say, but why would you? It's a bit weird, and yeah, it probably is. But the thing is, you can't. It's no different. If I want to go and stand outside my local supermarket all day for no reason, if I want to, I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Again, yeah. Well, I mean, this is what I'm saying. How do you determine loitering then? Because loitering is hanging around with no purpose. But then, but this is the thing though, right? So if we go back to COVID, we weren't supposed to go outside without a valid reason. So then people started, so people were people were getting kicked out. People were like sitting in a park and they were getting kicked out for sitting in a park. Well, you were allowed to go for a walk. You were allowed to exercise for how many an hour a day was it, or whatever it was. So you're sitting in a park and then you're getting evicted because you're not supposed to be there. So, so it's like now, today, what defines loitering?
Yeah. Kids, kids when they get all dispersed because they're always not hanging around together, but they've got nowhere to go to.
Yeah, they've got nowhere to go, so they're just hanging around on a corner or something.
All innocent. I'm not saying kids are innocent, but like when they turn around and say, like, I will meet by the co-op at whatever time, then it'd be like, I don't know, 7 o'clock. Then you've got people saying, gang of youth outside the co-op. Well, yeah,
it's perspective, isn't it? If you look out your window and saw a group of teenagers hanging around, people might look at that and perceive that as, oh, look at all them teenagers, look, they're going to go and cause trouble. They might be just meeting up. They might be just genuinely meeting up, or waiting for somebody to go in the shop and buy in fags. That's what we used to do.
Yeah.
So you don't know, do you?
And we've got around here, we've got these things like green shelters, and they're quite a step back from the roads, and they're just in the middle of grassy areas, and it's just literally what it is. It's just a shelter, a green metal sheltered frame where kids can go and like just sit and hang out. And when they're there, the police are always coming over to them, telling them they've got to go home, trying to make out they're in trouble and shit. I was like, what? They're just being with their friends, man. Leave them alone.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's like saying, are you allowed to sit in a bus stop if you're not actually catching the bus? You know, if like you're walking somewhere and then there's a bus or it starts to rain, are you allowed to stop at a bus stop and sit at a bus stop if you're not catching the bus?
Can you imagine?
This is what I mean. This is how ridiculous it's getting now. You'd be like, are you wasting the bus your public service time if you're waiting at a bus stop? Because some buses, actually, it's got to a point now where some buses, they won't stop for you, unless you stand up and hold your arm out. They'll just keep driving past. So unless you stand, because I know in some places that happens, unless you make it clear that you want that bus to stop by standing and putting your arm out, they'll just keep driving. Because some people will just be sat at the bus stop on the phone like this, and then all of a sudden they notice the bus go past. You know what I mean? Because I do it every time. If I'm getting on a bus, if I want to get on that bus, I'll stand up and I'll put my arm out. Whereas another bus might come before it that I don't want, I'll just stay sat down and not, and you'll see the driver maybe looking a little bit at you. But are you allowed to sit at a bus stop if you're not actually there's no rule. You can just go in a shelter and sit in it all day. And but is that classed as loitering? You know what I mean? So it's a good question, that actually, isn't it? This is why I'm like, there's just some things where I think, like they say, I think it's just the police's way of just finding out information. Why are you here? What are you doing? Digging for information or something. Yeah. So it goes back to that saying, there's nothing to say I can't go and stand outside my police station all day. Some people might see it as wasting police time, but there's no law saying that I can't do it. So you know what I mean?
Okay.
Some people may say it's suspicious. Why are you hanging around a police station? It looks a bit odd. Well, You know, there's a lot of odd things in this world, isn't there? You know.
No, exactly. It's only odd for their minds that they're thinking it. What have they got in their head? They ignore me.
I mean, it's from what I'm seeing, a lot of these videos, okay, there are a lot of clued up police officers now. They're becoming more aware and they are becoming more clued up. But then you see some and they're just like so paranoid that like what I watched one of Reggie Photos recently where did he not just have a standoff with a police officer who came out and he would not go back, and the video went on for about 50 minutes and the officer just would not leave. He's like, I'll go when you leave, I'll go when, because he was just so paranoid of him, you know what I mean? Cops' behaviour is odd, yeah, but they don't see that. This is the thing, isn't it? We're the odd ones, we're the suspicious ones, not them, and that's what they don't get. You know what I mean? They'll never call themselves suspicious, will they? Their behaviour's suspicious when they come out questioning an innocent member of the public. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying. It's perspective, isn't it, on the situation? Just having your wits about you. But at the end of the day, haven't these places got CCTV cameras in it? That's why there's something called observe and report. You know what I mean? Observe and report. If you see someone, go on.
That's right. I won't say it, sort it. I don't change.
Yeah, yeah.
Me.
If you see someone stood outside a police station and then all of a sudden he stepped up and he started, I don't know, climbing into somewhere, climbing through a window, or you know what I mean? Not like these coppers, they're getting paranoid when, like I said, I know some of these officers, like they'll look in a car, they'll walk past the car and look in it. Why are you looking in the car? Well, are you not allowed? Yeah. It's a bit of difference between looking into a car to somebody breaking into a car, isn't there? You know what I mean? So
there should be like a moral thing there, though, where you just don't look into the car. And
I don't know, but like, they decorate the dashboard or something. No, they've got a thing up in the window, and you want to read this. You know, some people have got logos up in the window, haven't they, and sayings in the window. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, you know, some people might see something on a seat, like someone. I don't know. I know it's this is what I mean. It's just like you said. It's all perspective at the end of the day.
I just wonder for myself like, what I would want happen to me, if that makes sense. And what I would be.
Well, yeah, what you would and wouldn't do. Yeah, I mean, personally, I'm not one for going looking into cars, but if something caught me eye, if I'm walking past a car and something caught me eye, like I say, a picture, or like I say, one of them sayings, I'd probably. But I've said this before. It's same with like windows. You know, when people say, "Well, you know, looking into people's houses," that's odd. But like, if you think about it, some of these houses, they have big fancy bay windows, and then they put a nice. They decorate the windows really nicely. As I'm walking past, I'll have a look in, I'll have a nosy in. You know what I mean? I don't stand there gawping, but you know what I mean? If you're going to decorate your window and put loads of, you know, nice fancy stuff up in your windows and stuff, isn't that to have a look at?
Yeah, no, I get you. And also it's hard not to look at it, isn't it, as you're walking past?
Yeah.
It's like,
that's what I mean. That's what windows are for.
Yeah, my Ali used to be a nightmare. I'm not even kidding. When we used to walk to school, she used to stop at the same house every day, and they used to have like cartoons on or something in the morning. And we're getting past them, like, what are you doing? Come on, I'm pregnant.
See it on see what they're watching on TV. I've done that before.
Mom, like, it's Peppa Pig or whatever. And like, she was there wanting to watch it, and I'm like, no, come on. Or she'd run ahead of me and stand like looking at me, and I'm wondering what she's doing. I forget every day about this same house. And she'd be stood there, pretending to look at me, but really watching a cartoon. I'm like, stop looking in people's windows, it's rude. You know what I mean? Like, you've got to stop doing it. It's one thing. But she would do it all the time. Adelaide, come away from that. I was
Well,
like,
so
oh my
obviously,
God.
this is what I mean. So to her, something caught her eye, and she was looking through a window. Did anybody ever
Yeah.
come out and tell her off?
No. I was
So it was
just like,
it's the issue that lies with you, then, Angela.
yeah, it was with me. Yeah, absolutely. It was.
That's what I mean, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. It's being that big enough, saying, well, maybe the problem's not like this is what she enjoyed doing. She enjoyed having a nose. She was a nosy, but yeah, maybe you could say, oh, she's just nosy. She's nosy. You know what I mean? But
was.
yeah, it's just, you know.
She was awful.
This is what I'm saying. I know people's like, oh, you shouldn't film houses. You shouldn't. That's another one we get sometimes. Oh, you shouldn't film people's houses or into people's houses. But that's another thing. If someone's got a garden, right, a little garden out front, and I've seen as well, and you're walking past someone's garden, then people put a lot of time and effort into their gardens, and they'll put like waterfalls in there and little like ponds and stuff. Wouldn't you be more happy if someone appreciated that by stopping and having a look and taking a picture? Or would you be like, why are you taking a picture of my house? Do you know what I'm saying?
If it's my front garden, yeah, I'd be alright about it. I suppose I won't bother too badly.
But that's what I mean. Then you get somebody to do that who's done the garden up, put really a lot of time and effort into the garden, and then they come out and have a go at you for stopping and enjoying your garden. They'd be sort of people that come out and say, why are you looking at my garden? Why are you taking a picture of my garden? Well, why have you put so much effort into your garden and making it look nice if you don't want people stopping and having a look at it? You know? I'd find that very odd. I'd find that so odd if someone did that. I mean, you wouldn't stop and look at a scruffy garden, would you? You walked past a scruffy garden that was, messy. You wouldn't stop and look at that. But if someone's put a lot of time and put like loads of fancy, little statues up and ornaments and made a little waterfall and loads of flowers, you'd stop and admire it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So but then that's what I mean. So then people will be like, oh, but you can't.
Like scruffy garden too. I'd be like, if I was filming, I'd be like, look at the state of that.
Exactly.
Borrowers are in there somewhere. No, dark.
It's so, but this is what I mean. It's like it's all perspective, isn't it? It's all because like some people would say, well, why are you filming it now? You should be filming an house. You should be looking at somebody's house. That's weird, that. But it's like, well, then, put a big sign up on front of your house telling people to fuck off and not look at your house then.
But you've got all them dash cams, haven't you, that go by? And they will be filming all the house.
Just people that say to me, oh, all this, how would you feel if someone was stood outside your house filming? Right. I genuinely, I don't think it would bother me. I mean, yeah, probably, I don't know. Yeah, if they were stood there maybe all day or they came back day after day again, it's one of them where if they did it continuously, maybe it'd get a bit weird. But if they just did it the once and then I never saw them again, then I don't think I'd batter an eyelid at it.
No.
You know what I mean? And I think that's... I think it would be the intent behind it, or you know what I mean. If so, like I just, I don't know. It's weird. Everyone's gone quiet in the chat. Everyone's gone. I think we've put everyone to sleep. Is football still playing? Is football still on?
Yeah, it's still 1-1. Bad look of it.
Nick, I mean, can you imagine in America? In America, the houses there, they go mad on like Halloween decorations and Christmas decorations. Like they actually like go into competitions with each other, don't they? Like, and you see people putting videos up. You're filming people's houses. You're filming people's houses. People make videos driving by. Look at these. Look at this. So all these people would say, "Oh, what about people? You shouldn't film people's houses." Well, people do. So next time you see, like, when somebody says on a video, Oh, would you want me to come and film your house? We'll say, well, people do. If I've got decorations up or somewhere, and people do film people's houses. Just depends on the intent. Boring football.
Just reading the chat. Sorry, I didn't even realise. I forgot about the chat.
I have a glimpse of it. I'll just see an odd comment and
No, shut up.
I got the best private garden ever, and you lot pay for it. Well, you know, if you've got the privilege of living in a gated community, or like my back garden's private. No, unless I show it off when I'm alive. But my back garden's private. But everyone can see my front garden, and there's nothing special about it because I'm not a gardener. So nobody can see my back garden because it's obviously out the way, and there's nothing. No, you can't walk past my back garden. So that's private. I would say my back garden's private, but my front garden, everyone can see into it. So see it on open days. See it on open days. What's that mean? Is my lives an open day? Andrew, Duke of York. Why would you want to name yourself Prince Andrew, Duke of York? I don't know. Some people give themselves the most weirdest of names. Like, be yourself. Why can't you be your authentic self and come up with a unique name? You know what I mean? Says me calling myself Catwoman, but that is my name, not going off the usual term Catwoman. But, you know, how would you name yourself Prince Andrew? I don't know. What's the strangest screen name you've seen, Angela? What people call themselves?
Oh, I'm back. I'm not sure, you know.
My name's Andrew. Yeah, but you're not the Duke of York, are you?
I don't know.
And I don't. I bet you're not even called Andrew. Bet you're not even called Andrew. I don't know for sure, but I'm guessing you're not even called Andrew. And if you are called Andrew, you're definitely not that Andrew. Let's put it that way. You're definitely not the prince. And why the Prince of Andrew? Why on earth they'd be coming in my life? I have no idea. Ooh, we're all a bit odd in our own little ways, aren't we? I'm odd in my own odd little way. Right, I've watched football, but it's rather boring. This is why I never watch it, because it's always boring to me. I'll match them up to the top. He's telling us a little nursery rhyme. Do you know what? I actually heard that recently. You know that nursery rhyme? Was it an egg? Who said it was an egg? Because in the rhyme, there's nowhere does it mention that it was an egg. So was that in that nursery rhyme? Was that? So you know that nursery rhyme that how does it go now? We're sat on a wall and 10,000 men. Which I think I'm getting two nursery rhymes mixed up here, but there was a nursery rhyme where, you know, they fell off the wall, 10,000 men came putting back together again. That one. Who said it was an egg? Because no one in the nursery rhyme. Yeah, that's the one. Humpty Dumpty. Thank you. Humpty Dumpty. Who said it was an egg? At what point in the nursery rhyme does it say it's an egg?
Is it not in reference to somebody?
All the nursery rhymes are in reference to something. And actually, there is somebody as well on TikTok who does talk about nursery rhymes and how some of them have got sinister meanings behind them. So some of most, if you go right back to where the nursery rhymes come from, they actually form a sinister story. But yeah, we presume Humpty Dumpty was an egg, but there's nowhere in the nursery rhyme that says it was an egg. So you know what I mean? What could, if it wasn't an egg, what could it be? We just presume it was an egg. I have got a book, so I was trying to find it. I have got a book of old nursery rhymes, and it's like one of these Mandela effects, isn't it? You know, when you have a book and you're like, no, it was called this. I know it was called this. You know what I mean? But I have got an old nursery book somewhere, and we presume every picture we saw, it's drawn as an egg. Actually, let me see if I've got it saved. Let me see. Hang on. I want to find this video now because it's bugging me. Let's see if I can find it somewhere. Hang on. Let me see if I can find this video. Hey, you wonderful. Oh, God. And then my phone just goes and dies on me. Yeah, I've got a book somewhere, and I think the picture is it's drawn as an egg, but the nursery rhyme doesn't describe him as an egg. So we just presume it's an egg. Ring of Roses is Ring of Roses is a sinister one. There's a few Incy Wincy Little Spider, Mary Had a Little Lamb. There's a few that's supposed to come from a sinister story if you look deeper behind the meaning of the nursery rhyme. They have no business being on a wall.
The F is in reference to a cannon. It was.
Yeah, I'm just saying it could have been just a ball. Yeah, it could have been a cannonball. Yeah.
No, it's in that what they call the church. That kind of cannon. During the Civil War.
That's what I mean. There's a deeper meaning to these nursery rhymes. You know what I mean? And they're in reference to something. If you look into them. Yeah. This is what I mean. I think there's something else. There's another one. Like I said, I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to think of all these different nursery rhymes now, and I'm getting them mixed up. Rockabye, what was that cradle one? There's a cradle one. That was a bit sinister. Oh, I need to find this book now. Yeah, Rockabye Baby in the Treetop. Yeah, that's supposed to be a sinister one. Yeah. So if you look up meaning, there is a girl on TikTok that talks about, you know what I mean? She does this skit where she'll talk about the reference and what they actually the meaning behind them. Whether they're true or not, I don't know. The Ladybird rhyme. What's the Ladybird rhyme? Have you heard that one? It's a pretty old one.
No, I don't.
My favourite, oh my God, let's see if I can remember it now. Oh, no, please say it's going to come to me now. Oh, no. See, it's gone now. The minute I knew that one came to my head then, and the minute I was going to go to talk about it, it's gone. A favourite rhyme that I had. There's loads in there. There's loads of flipping old nursery rhymes, like proper old ones. See what I mean? So was it an egg? Was it actually an egg? Was Humpty Dumpty an egg? It's interesting though, pretty weird for a nursery rhyme. Yeah, they are pretty weird though. If you think about them, if you break them down, this is what I'm saying. It's like songs, really. I mean, I know people play songs backwards and hear things that probably aren't really there, but nursery rhymes, if you break them down, they actually are pretty weird. It's like, you know, the Incy Mincy Spider climbed up the wall. Do you know what I mean? When you say them, and it's like, yeah, some of them were so strange.
Yeah, they are definitely. But Goosey Gander, what's that about?
Yeah, see what I mean? And Billy Piper picked a pepper from, you know what I mean? And I'm dying to see if I've got this book now. I'm dying to know if I've got this book somewhere. Book of old nursery rhymes. Oh my God.
What are you doing? You doing a lot?
No, I'm seeing if I can find this book.
Bloody hell. You haven't made panic then.
It's bugging me now. I've got a book of old nursery rhymes somewhere. See, this is where my hoarder of me comes out of me now. Ah, shucks. I've got it somewhere. I know I have. I knew it. I knew it. Let's have a look at this now. Let's have a look at this. Shall we have a giggle now? Let's have a look at this now. Hey, ordering me's now. Ordering me. I think this is it. This is an old book from. Look at state. Look at this. I'm just trying to see what year it's from now. See, boys and girls come out to play. There was an old woman, Little Miss Muffet, pudding and pie. Mary had a little lamb. Baba black sheep, which we're not allowed to say anymore. Is it bye white sheep? Obviously Humpty Dumpty, Old King Cole, Pussycat, the Lion and the Unicorn, the Queen of Hearts. I had a little nut tree. Mary, quite contrary. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Little Jack Horner, hot cross buns. Jack Sprat, Old Mother Hubbard, 3 blind mice, Simple Simon, Curly Locks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Ding Dong Bell, Jack and Jill Well Up the Hill, that one's a classic, Little Bo Peep, Little Boy Blue, Tom the Piper's Son, There Was a Crooked Man, There Was an Old Woman Who Lives in a Shoe, As I Was Going to St. Ives, Ladybird, The North Wind doth blow, Little Polly Flinders, I Love Little Pussy. We could get very dirty with some of these. Little Tommy Tucker. Oh, there we go. Goosey Gander. Wee Willie Winky. The man in the moon. Hey diddle. How many miles to Babylon? Yeah. Honestly.
Wow.
I knew I had this book somewhere.
That one's
And that's where, let's have a look at Humpty Dumpty, because it obviously it was a
Is that
number 13. See, look, there we go. Humpty Dumpty was painted. It looks like an egg, but nowhere in the right. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. But who's to say? Like I said, why are we presuming it was an egg? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess he was that child. He was important. I don't even know. It was exciting. Sorry. It was exciting.
Hey, you still got this book though, eh? Has anybody still got this book, eh?
No.
I bet nobody even knew this existed.
I've got loads of Alice stuff still. But
I want to have a look at that one. You said, what was it? Goosey Goosey Gander, 43.
Yeah. And that Babylon one.
That what?
That Babylon one. Interesting what he said in there. Because isn't
Goosey
Babylon where
Goosey.
that war is at the moment? Or something to do with that. Maybe it's not. So ignore me, I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm on that.
Goosey Goosey Gander, whither shall I wander? Upstairs and downstairs, and in my lady's chamber. There I met an old man who wouldn't say his prayers. I took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs. It's quite vicious, that, actually, isn't it? It's quite vicious. He took a man and threw him down the stairs. This is what we were taught as kids.
Yeah. Exactly.
Took someone by the leg and threw him down the stairs. How very nice of you.
Isn't it? Just fucking outrageous.
My God, what were they doing to us? I know, like I said, this is what I'm saying. You look at some of these now. I love little Pussy. Her coat is so warm, and if I don't hurt her, she'll do me no harm. So I'll not pull her tail nor drive her away, but Pussy and I very gently will play. She shall sit by my side, and I'll give her some food, and Pussy will love me because I am good.
Okay.
Little Polly Flinders sat among the cinders, warming her little toes. Her mother came and caught her and whipped her little daughter for spoiling all her nice new clothes.
Story of my life.
It's so weird, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. What was that Babylon one?
Which one was that, actually? Sorry.
Steps to Babylon or something.
Let me find it again now. How many miles to Babylon? That's the last one. 48.
And also, oh my God, the fucking 3 Blind Mice. How cool was it? Oh, we won. We won 2-1.
How many miles to Babylon? Three score miles and 10. Can I get there by candlelight? Yes, and back again. If your heels are nimble and light, you may get there by candlelight.
What?
I don't get that one.
It is right. It takes a lot longer to get to Babylon than that. Trust.
Wee Willie Winky runs through the town, upstairs and downtown, in his nightgowns. That'd be classed as creepy today, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's why I get mixed up with Goosey Goosey Gander.
Yeah.
I say them two together. By saying Goosey Goosey Gander, where shall I live wonder, upstairs, downstairs, and then I get stuck. And I'm like, no, that's wrong.
I'm like, I can't believe I've still got this book in it. It's like, nobody can argue with me now. I know the words. There might be a Mandela effect in here somewhere. 3 blind mice, see how they run, see how they run. They all ran after the farmer's. Even this didn't even. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with carving knife. Did you ever see such a sight in your life as 3 blind mice? Yeah, it's like the reading them back now. It's like they're more cruel than nice, aren't they?
For a start, like they knew already that those mice were blind, and yet she was still capable of committing such crimes against those mice.
Yeah, animal abuse. That one's animal abuse.
Isn't it? A carving knife. I mean, that is serious. I couldn't believe it when I thought about this the other day. I mentioned it to RJ literally probably about a week ago, and I was just dumbfounded. I even mentioned it not long ago.
You know, when we were on James Live and we were talking about like subliminal messaging and like when we were talking about Heart Attack, and isn't the nursery rhymes like that then? So we're thinking these are just harmless, innocent nursery rhymes being told to us, when actually they're quite sinister, aren't they? They're quite twisted and quite sinister.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I've never thought about running after a mouse. I've never thought about mind. I've never thought, I've got to admit that.
Well, obviously, someone must have done. Is that just a harmless, innocent rhyme, or is there something a bit more sinister behind that?
I don't know. But do you know what first thing came to my mind was then? Honestly, I thought, hang on a minute, really, can't be thinking about that. I mean, look at the, what was it called? The Human Caterpillar? No, Human Centipede film. That is
film.
messed up.
That film. That
Yeah.
is probably one of the most sickest films that ever exists.
Exactly.
And somebody wrote that. Some twisted fucker wrote that.
Yeah,
And produced it.
So we have to walk around with this population? I think not. That need to be locked up for life. 100%. Vile man, human being. To have that kind of mindset, disgusting. So I'll stick to the
Can you imagine if the person who wrote that were probably just such a normal, down to earth person?
No,
With just a sick, twisted humour, or is he really sick in the head?
it's sick in the head. Oh God. Never would that ever be normal. To come up with that, to have that much of a sick mind, to have even thought about just anything like that, to think about cutting behind the legs so the person can't walk. It's fucked up.
I don't know.
This is when I end up saying something that I'm outraged about, and everyone's like, what?
Is Jamie live yet? What time's Jamie? I thought Jamie might have gone live by now.
I don't know.
Is that one in here? I as well just St. Clemens. I'm sure I just watched something like that. St. Clemens. Sure, just
I'm all about bells. I mean, yeah, one basically about killing fucking sheep, mice, and then you get another one that's blatantly again about bells owing money. Doesn't make sense either, does it? Bells don't speak.
What else I've got on there? I'm sure I've got another book somewhere with some more of it. See, so what should I hold on to this, or is it time for me to have a clear out and bin it? You know what I mean?
No.
Certain things I look at and I think, should I get rid of? Oh, you see, here's another one. Look at this. Look at this one. Say no to stranger, like Stranger Danger kind of book. This was stuff that I got, no book of poems. No book poems, but this might be another one. Little Miss Muffet. Hector, Miss Muffet. There we go. So I've not looked at these in forever. It's so nostalgic, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like watching a film again for the freaking first time in bloody forever. And then that's step right up. Don't be shy. Show a little pride. It's not it's called the name song. Step right up. Don't be shy. Show a little pride. It's not the name that really counts. It's what you've got inside. So whether you're a Hector, an Ignatius, or a Dan, or an Elmo, or a Heather, and Ida. I can't even read some of these bloody words, honestly. So weird. On me. Keep all the books, they're worth money. It's our history. Yeah, but this is like this. I don't know though.
Yeah, definitely. Was it yours or Becca's?
I wouldn't call this history. Well, I mean, I don't know. Just trying to find. I'm seeing if they've got dates on it. Where's the dates on these books? Definitely from the 90s. Oh.
Are these Rebecca's then, or yours, or?
No, they're mine from my childhood.
Bloody, I'll
Like
definitely
this one
keep them
here.
then. There's no
Hmm?
dates on them then. Like that. It won't say it, like whether it's first edition or anything like that. But there will be definitely words from it. Just take a picture of it with your phone, and then oh my god, search it on Google or something.
Yeah. Because they've got a reference, aren't they? Like the reference codes on them. So I can sort of like, yeah, have a look. How knackered this is though. Like
Yeah.
it's genuinely like falling to pieces, you know what I mean? Like this book's like literally knackered.
It doesn't matter.
Happy Christmas. It's from a two cat. Happy Christmas, 1988. 1988.
Wow. Yeah.
1988. I was born in 86, so I got that when I was 4. In fact, 3.
Oh,
You know.
that's cute.
That's what it's like. It's like, yeah, do I want to give these up? Am I holding on to them? Do I want to give them up? I've got like old colouring books, you know what I mean? Like old colouring books that are coloured and all sorts, you know what I mean? Does anyone else do that where they keep hold of like colouring books that they coloured when they were a child? Believe it or not, I've got rid of loads of stuff over the years as well. It's just kind of like sentimental stuff that I've held on to.
It's good though. I mean, I found one of my first, English books when I was at primary school the other week. Quite funny. The story I wrote in there.
Like I've got my school report and stuff. You know what I mean? My report from school.
I just didn't. I got rid of them at the time. Oh God, it was like, hell no, can't be having them in the house. Save my bacon. It was a nightmare.
Both my phones dying, man. Get them on charge.
And then
Bloody
my
batteries don't last today.
No, nothing's lasting. I might me at the moment. Oh, my Oculus keeps dying. Everything dies on me.
It's because they want us to go out and buy new stuff in it. That's what it is. They make it. I believe these phones now that when you think they're starting to play up and not work properly, but they're absolutely fine. It's just like they do stuff to your phone that make you think, right, it's time that I bought a new one. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, you'd never buy a new phone, would you? I'm not like some people.
Exactly.
They'll go and buy a different phone every month, every other month. I don't. I'll hold on to until it literally stops working altogether. I'm not doing that. I've had this phone now for the past, I think, 2-3 years. So I'm not one of these like rush to go out and buy a new one. Or buy the latest upgrade.
No. I've got a contract, so it's like, but I've been out of contract for so long now, and it's just been. So I've just been.
No, I don't believe in contracts anymore, mate.
Yeah.
I don't like contracts anymore. I used to, but not anymore. Android is better. I was having this debate with someone the other day. Yeah, I was saying Samsung. He was like, he's only ever bought iPhone. I've only ever bought Samsungs. So. I've only ever bought a Samsung phone. I don't think I've ever owned an Android. I've only ever got Samsungs.
Samsung still got Android thingy behind it. It's very time to sell. Oh.
Totally gone
stop.
quiet now. Just trying to see if I've missed any comments. I don't think I have. People just literally stop chatting. Oh, see, I can hear him chanting now. What's the score? See, do you know last time they played? Yeah, my street was like 9 times 10. My street is dead. It's quiet and I don't hear a sound all day. And then last time they played football, the only time I heard a noise was when England won, and I heard loads of screaming, and that's how I knew England had won. Like, I just heard some chanting now, so it's like literally my street is so quiet all day long, and then all of a sudden you just hear a bit of like chanting or commotion.
Oh, I'm going to just have to jump off a minute. I need to call my daughter.
I'm going to be finishing soon anyway, I think, because probably Jamie's going to be back live soon anyway, so everyone will be heading over there. But
love you.
Appreciate you as always. Keep your chin up.
Let me jump on. I'm going to be doing live probably tomorrow, so you're more than welcome to come over.
Okay. No worries.
If you're about, that's cool.
What time are you going live?
I'll speak to you soon. I don't know yet. Probably 4ish, something like that. I think.
All right, then. If I'm around, I'll jump on.
All right, then. Cool. All right. Take care, babe. I'll speak to you soon.
See you later,
Bye.
Angela. Bye-bye.
Bye.
She's lovely. She's so lovely, Angela, honestly. She's so quiet, isn't she? She's so soft. Is she like that at home, RJ? She's so soft spoken, isn't she? I just want to hear a little bit, like raise her voice a little bit, get angry a little bit. Some people like that, you kind of want to be like, oh yeah, they're angry. I just want to hear you get mad, see what you sound like, 'cause she's just so gentle. Some people like her, they're just so soft spoken and gentle. And it's like, I just want to kind of hear her get cross. Yeah. So but I think I've put everybody to sleep with my nursery rhymes now. I think I've literally put everybody to sleep. So since we've got beeping coming outside now, definitely finished. Yeah, I think football's over with. See, that's how I know what's going on. That's how I know what's going on. Is that? Can you hear it? I don't know if you guys can hear that. I take it they've won. Shut up! Right, I'm going, guys, since nobody's chatting. I think I've put everybody to sleep with my nursery rhymes, but appreciate you all as always. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Oh my God, police sirens everywhere here. Flipping heck. I've just got that. I don't know if you heard that. Bloody chanting. So, right. Bye, guys. Thanks for joining. Catch you all on the next one. See you later.